I saw the comments on the video earlier today. You guys were so nice to me about my hairline. Oh my goodness, I was blushing. Making a 31-year-old man feel like a boy again. So to celebrate, we cracked open a $35,000 box of Magic the Gathering cards. Whoopee! Charlie flushing big bucks down the shitter again for the sake of banger content. And perhaps a bit of mental illness. Little column A, little column B. But you're not my dad, you're not my therapist, so I'm gonna keep doing it. This is something you don't see very often for obvious reasons. A, the boxes don't exist in large capacity anymore. They're extremely rare. And B, they're absurdly expensive. It is a Magic the Gathering box called Legends, which is legitimately a piece of Magic the Gathering history, which is my favorite card game. Have an entire channel dedicated to Magic. And this is part of our series, Box Brawl, where we open every set of Magic and then build decks out of our pulls. We each get 9 packs each and make decks and have a brawl with them. So, this is our most expensive Box Brawl to date. The whole thing is up on the Skill Check channel. Hold the opening, that's here on this channel. So if you want to see these cards in action, you can go there. I don't sell the cards or anything like that, but if you were to tally up the total from our pulls, it doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of what was lost financially when purchasing this box and opening it. The second you pull the plastic off, your money just... And that's part of the fun, baby. That's part of the thrill with Box Brawl. So I'll show you the opening here. And like I said, this is like a very important set in Magic history. This came out in 1994. That's the same year I popped into this world through the old birth canal. Now, when we were opening it, I didn't remember how expensive this box was because it'd been like over a year since I had purchased it. So at the time, I thought it was $15,000. But I don't know, due to inflation or maybe, I don't know exactly what prices are looking like in vintage Magic these days, but whatever the case, it is $35,000 right now on the low end. I've seen it go up to $50K, so it's somewhere in that general ballpark. And we ripped this puppy open with reckless abandon, caution to the wind, and built some fucking outrageous decks out of the pulls. So go check out the skill check video if you want to see them in action. There's a link in the description. Hopefully you enjoy the opening here, though. I'm pretty pumped. So this is a Legends box. This was 1994. June. This introduced legendary creatures to the game.
And multicolored spells.
Yep. This is
without this, realistically, Box Brawls
never exists.
Yeah. We're not born without this.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't cease to be.
Yep. So this is a pretty big one. The hits in this one are chunky.
Yeah.
So there's a Tabernacle.
Yes.
It's a few thousand ungraded.
We're in the 4 digits?
We're in the 4 digis again.
Yeah.
Matt,
this is a big...
Matt is out of bed.
And I think that, the number of these boxes that are just existent or that people know about is,
very low.
Pretty low.
Look at how...
I know, look at the...
Oh my
God.
It's such thick plastic. It's not like the saran wrap that they use.
This was before we knew plastic was bad for the environment.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So we do have a crooked pack, but I think it's because it went from here to here.
They weren't as good back then.
Yeah.
So this came out in June 1994. I came out in May 1994.
Whoa! I came out in August 1994.
Congratulations to you
I
guys.
just barely beat this box out into the world.
I was already at Friday Night Magics when this box was launched. Not really.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so we're going pack.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll do it that way. Let's see what we get. I think
Mine are a little twisted, but that's fine.
There's no foiling in this. This predates that practice.
Okay.
So I think our odds of getting a big hits are pretty high. So
and we're looking for Tabernacle.
Tabernacle, Chains of Mephistopheles, Moat, The Abyss.
Oh no!
A lot of white and black
Urborg.
spells.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. A legendary land.
Wow.
You don't see a lot of those.
Is this how to play?
Look at the first rules clarification. It's 2 paragraphs about bands with other.
Bands.
Do you think anybody's ever played Commander with a Legends box?
I don't think so. I was going to say, I don't know how many boxes of these have even been opened on camera. I bet you there are probably more Alpha box openings than there are for Legends boxes.
Do you want to know why? Because this is a 3-mana 2/6 with no other text.
Yeah.
You know what that means?
A good game.
Yeah.
Zach actually passed out for how much?
He passed away.
So they don't have any indicators what's common, uncommon, or rare?
Not at all.
I think the Pit Scorpion was our rare.
So, looking at my pack on accident, the first card under this one was the rare.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then the Tucknear Deathlock, the Summon Legend, is the rare.
So,
Wait, that's actually really good.
It's really not bad. It's a 2/2 4-mana flyer, and I can pay 2, and that's the old tap
That's the
symbol.
old tap symbol, yeah.
Target creature gains +2/+2 until end.
He's got a flyer.
Yeah, that's good.
My first card, Palladium Moors, the Naya Elder Dragon Legend.
That's
Holy
sick.
shit.
Wait, that's
It's-
probably a big one.
It's a
right?
Flampler.
Sick.
It's a flying trample. You can pay Naya or it dies on every upkeep. And I got Pendlehaven. This is by an artist that I think I have a...
I love Pendle. You have a mat.
Yeah, I have a playmat. Dwarven Song, Dreamcoat, Equinox again, Giant Turtle,
Huge.
Divine Offering,
Pit Scorpion, yeah.
Enchantment Altruism. Whoa, Glyph of Destruction.
That
That's
looks
cool.
sick.
Duskwood Boars,
It's like a band symbol from the
Amro Kithkin, Transmutation. That's a cool card. Remove Soul, and the Crookshank Kobolds.
All right.
Beautiful.
So we're going to pull off the rules straight into the big hit.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Vivictus Asmati. It's a ghost song.
Whoa!
It's a flying. I can play. I can get a bunch of stuff for paying mana.
Jesus, all these legends are flyers.
Yeah.
It's
A
all in-
7-mana, 8-mana
Oh.
flyer with 7, brother. You got
Casimir the Lone Wolf.
Ooh.
It's just a 5/3 legend.
pretty good.
Dude, legendary creatures
Oh, look,
abound.
another. Jedit Ohanin.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got Urborg.
Urborg.
Yeah.
Flash Flood. Crimson Kobolds. Duskwood Boars.
This is so cool.
Yeah, this is really
This is really cool.
I love these old sets.
I believe the most expensive uncommon that you are looking for is Mana Drain.
Oh, that makes
That
sense.
checks out.
Not vampire bats.
No, I'm not thinking Vampire
Not
Bats.
Wall of Wonder.
Yeah, I imagine not.
What about that 3-mana 2/6 in red that you got? That thing.
Yeah, that's going to be a beater.
Oh, what did you get?
Uh-oh.
Is this good
Uh-oh.
face?
No, it's just Rasputin.
Incredible.
This is the biggest pull right now.
Yeah, I think it
For-
is.
He's
how
a,
much?
He's a. Oh god, sorry.
He is 110.
110, not bad.
All right, Zach. I also pulled your favorite card,
Ah, yes.
Barktooth Warbeard.
Oh, that's Patrick Star.
He's 7-mana legend 6/5 with no other text.
Wow.
Nice.
And I got a Pendlehaven.
Hey.
How much is this box?
I'll double check. I think it's 15K.
Yeah.
15K.
It sits around there.
So,
Huh.
oddly
Hornet
enough,
Cobra?
if some of the hits are a few thousand,
You could get close.
you could get closer on this box than most.
Yeah, 50,
Let's
it's
just
15K.
say I'm not thinking that we're gonna get there so far.
Name just in pencil.
Yes.
You just wrote it there.
This is back, and this was for a long time. A lot of the artists just signed their name on the art
Yeah,
on the card.
so
like,
many have it.
even in the commons, even
Yeah,
in the
it's true.
rares, like it's on most of them.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really funny.
This guy, I think, put a year. I think this says 93.
Yeah.
Is Reverberation anything? Or is that just a
Ooh.
big bunch of trash?
Really
At
big.
least I got another legend, the Riven Turnbull.
Oh, and he
Oh
does
yeah, this guy.
He's a 5/7 and he can tap to add black mana.
Would you like to swing your 5/7 or
Well,
get
he's
one
a
black
7-mana 5/7. So either way, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
the game is over. I would like to summon Zach for a cameo that he may rip
Zach,
Bring him in.
Pack, bro.
Come on here,
boss.
All right, let's rip this. Also, I can't believe no one has said Elder Dragons are in this set. This is where Commander comes from.
Nico Bolas.
think so.
One of the big
Yeah, Nicol
Any of the
Bolas.
Elder Dragons
What?
could be your commander, and that was the
Yeah,
idea.
Palladium Ores.
That's cool.
All right, we're looking
Victus
at
Asmadi.
Ramses Overdark.
Oh,
What
good.
a stupid name.
Destroys a target creature which has an enchantment card played on it.
Well, that's my first D&D OC.
Abomination.
He was an abomination.
I don't know why it
Winds
sounded
of
like you
Change.
said abomination.
Abomination.
Backfire.
Abomination.
Glyph of Life. Remove soul. Active volcano. It looks like a tropical island, but it's not.
True.
Barbary apes.
Yes.
If apes, monkeys. Or something like that.
Big.
Thank you, Zach.
Big pack. Big pack.
Overdark is really gonna help.
Jack shit.
Here comes the big pack. Nope, that's Sentinel. Don't nobody care about that goofball.
What the heck is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
But
the
he
next
looks.
one looks cool.
I mean, he looks really fucking sad and stupid.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Chase, I want you to open this pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful, because the one under that is the rare.
The one under this.
Yeah.
It comes at you quick.
Yeah, he
Comes
he
at you quick.
starts
Comes
punching.
fast, like many of us. Oh!
Yoga.
Yeah.
Care keep. I'm in the right piles. Evil Eye of Ormsbygor.
Wow.
That's all one word.
That's amazing.
Ormsbygor. Backfire.
Back shots.
Casimir, the Lone Wolf. Giant. Wow, that's a guy.
Oh my god, that art
Oh
is
my
so
god.
horrendous.
Oh, he's got a beer belly.
Oh my god, that's revolting.
I actually saw it earlier and just stopped looking at it because it made me uncomfortable.
That looks like a Smiling Friends character.
Oh yeah.
And Emerald Dragonfly and Alabaster Potion.
Alabaster.
Thank you very much, Chase.
Nice.
Nice.
I might be playing kobolds, dude. That's
Yeah,
so
that guy's
sick.
cool. That was really cool.
Let's get a real hit now.
That's
Matt.
Chase of the other channel appearing at the skill check channel
Yes.
on Charlie's channel.
Yes.
This is Inception. All right, guys, you want to stop fucking around here?
Yeah.
Kabam! Axelrod Gunnarsson.
It's my favorite.
I did not make that up. That's Axelrod Gunnarsson.
Damn it, he's gonna be worthless.
He's an 8-cost Rakdos. He's got trample, 5/5, and each time a creature is placed in a graveyard during a turn in which Axelrod damaged it, you gain 1 life, and he does 1 damage to a target creature. Player.
Okay. Hammerheim. It's a land.
You think this is repacked? We haven't gotten
Bloodlust.
anything big yet.
Winds of Change. I think we got $100 Rasputin.
We got a lot of packs to go.
Could be repacked though.
It's
You're
a
wondering,
strike.
how long ago did you get this?
Like 6 months ago, probably.
That guy's long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Danny.
It's go
He skipped
go.
town.
So what's the before I
Tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
what is the price on this box so I know what I'm getting
15K.
into? Oh,
Yeah.
that gets you up in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit of a. Let's get him in there.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the trick.
Damn it.
Oh shit.
And now it just changed.
Yeah.
No. Nope.
Nope. It's
Wall
garbage.
of opposition.
Ooh, a wall is the rare. It's tough.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
maybe
bad.
the rare is
Yucky.
the second position.
Yeah, it's actually going to be. Where's your red pile?
Oh, this is a bad repack.
Oh, Lady Orca.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah,
already.
no, this is definitely repacked. I think.
If Danny can't pull.
Yeah.
Every time we open a box, it blows my mind that magic still exists. Like they
Charlie?
made it through this time.
You get anything?
You want to tell me about the art on this card?
Oh, what the fuck?
That is a nude woman.
It is just a naked
I'll
woman.
tell you about that.
Fully nude woman.
I've seen one of those before.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh.
He's bullying the cards.
Oh. That's not working.
Wait a minute.
Oh, but it's Boris Devilboom.
Of course.
Summons a minor.
With an E or an O.
I can pay 4 to put a minor demon token into play.
Holy shit.
Storm Seeker. Mountain Stronghold. These are new.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, take it home.
All right. I reversed my pack like how
Oh,
Ryan
thank
did.
God. I was going to say that was ass.
Bloodlust.
terrible.
Red Mana Battery.
Red Rocket.
Whoa.
You mean like Fallout, right? You're talking about Fallout?
Fallout.
Giant Strength. Dude, what did they do to fuck that guy up so bad?
Well, he's just shit.
Cold of Carekeep.
Oh, it's the long road or whatever. Where they the shit in the road.
Yeah, the long walk.
Yeah.
Surely it gives us at least a mana
All
drain,
shadows?
right?
Yeah.
I would
Flash
hope
counter?
so.
How much is
Turtle?
mana drain worth?
It is 210.
Surely it gives us at least 10 of those,
Did
right?
we have it in
think so.
Archer?
You think we're up to like 500?
Maybe.
Oh, Mountain
probably.
Stronghold and... Oh! Angus Mackenzie is a hit.
Is it?
Yes.
260, I think.
All right, we're back.
Angus Mackenzie.
We are back.
Everyone is cheering because it's worth money, but when you're going to see this in the game, that card just says a person doesn't do combat
Yeah.
damage. This is going
It's
to be
fog.
horrible.
It is fog.
Every turn.
What is it?
Creatures attack and block as normal, but none deal any damage. All attacking creatures are still tapped.
Oh, Divine Intervention! Yes!
How big?
No, it's not. It's not like that. It's an 8-mana enchantment. It says put 2 counters on this card. Remove a counter during your upkeep. When you remove the last counter from Divine Intervention, the game is over and considered a draw.
Our first draw.
That's very cool.
I am playing it.
135.
Oh! Oh, I forgot I had a pack to my left. Maybe it was sitting to the side.
Oh my
The
god.
sticky pack.
Oh, All Hallows Eve.
Oh, yes!
That's
I
big.
love that card.
That's really big. I think that's bigger than Angus.
500.
We're back, baby.
I mean, let me just get through here quick. I don't see anything that good.
Yeah.
Sick rare though. Sick.
That's a cool rare.
Dude,
Yeah.
All Hallows Eve is so
Huge.
sick to...
Oh, Nicobolus.
Oh!
You
How
have
many?
to play him.
That's the guy.
How many schmeckles?
About 200.
Woo!
OG Nicol Bolas.
Jesus. Look at those pips.
He's lounging.
2 blue, 2 black, 2 red, 2 generic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Not bad. Not a terrible box.
Yeah, but so much
Could
fun.
have been worse. That was cool.
Yeah.
So, if you want to see us play with these cards, you can go over to Skill Check and actually watch us sleeve these make decks, play them, which is crazy. Nobody plays Magic this old.
That's true. It's just us.
for
It's just us.
I'm going to play all planes in Divine Intervention.
Wow. Actually, huge wow. A massive batch of Epstein files just dropped in hot, fresh off the battle bus here from the top turnbuckle out of nowhere. I didn't think we'd even see any more with the DOJ putting up that huge stink even recently about like how courts can't force them to release it, this and that. It seemed like this was never going to happen because getting them to comply with the law was like pulling teeth. So they were a month late, but they actually released like millions of Epstein files. And there are huge, disgusting, evil things that have been uncovered in this latest batch of Epstein files. This time around, it's a little different than their previous release where there were hundreds of pages of blacked out redactions and that was basically it. This is what you saw with the Epstein files, except I thought that was going to make the camera go black. You get the idea. It was basically just staring into the fucking void. It was just pitch black because everything was redacted. It was just a lot of nothing. But even amidst that nothing, they were so fucking incompetent that they left in the ability to unredact the files yourself, where people were able to catch them breaking the law, where a lot of the redacted names were not names of victims. They were various other things, and a lot of the redactions were clearly not victims. Sometimes it even seemed like the redactions were there to protect the names of potential clients and perpetrators, which again is a complete violation of the Epstein Files Transparency Act that they were supposed to be following. But again, even with them farting out completely blacked out pages to protect these pedophiles in power, there were still a lot of huge revelations that came from this, such as co-conspirators that for some reason they never pursued. We don't know who they were because their names have been redacted conveniently, but we learned that there were co-conspirators they were investigating, and I guess they just let the leads dry up and then just said, fiddlesticks. They're gone. Now time to pretend they don't exist. Like Kash Patel under oath lying about it. Perjury Patel, by the way, still not punished for it. And speaking of unpunished, you know who else has been unpunished? Every fucking Epstein client, all of these rapists and pedophiles, all of them still just getting away with these unthinkable crimes. No one being handcuffed and thrown in the slammer. Doesn't even seem like they're pursuing any investigations or anything into it. Across 2 administrations now, no fucking arrests outside of Maxwell, who Trump has done everything in his power to ensure she is treated like a queen at a new summer camp that she now resides at. Barely even a fucking prison. This is lunacy of the highest caliber. Now anyway, I know I'm getting kind of sidetracked here with like the previously on Dragon Ball Z with this whole saga. The most recent batch of Epstein files came out a couple hours ago. Millions of files, so people are still combing through them. But what they are finding is alarming. Trump's name, of course, is all over these files. His name appears more in these Epstein files than Green Eggs and Ham appeared in the fucking Green Eggs and Ham Dr. Seuss book. His name is everywhere with numerous allegations about terrible, awful things. Some things we had heard little bits and pieces about from previous Epstein releases, but this one has significantly more, including this FBI report that claims Trump has been compromised by Israel, which anyone who's been paying attention to this administration shouldn't really be surprised at. I don't think anyone heard that and recoiled in their chair going, what? If anyone's followed everything that's been going on in regards to Trump and Israel, it should be no surprise that the FBI believed he was compromised, is compromised as well, most likely. But this is, again, new information that is hitting the public here from official sources in these Epstein files. These are big. Another huge name appearing in here is Bill Gates. So Bill Gates had an exchange with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's been known for a long time Bill Gates was associated with Jeffrey Epstein, but this information here is new that talks about how he contracted an STD apparently and had asked Jeffrey Epstein to provide him with antibiotics that he could secretly dose Melinda with. He had contracted it from Russian girls apparently. Another massive name coming in is Elon Musk, who had an email chain with Jeffrey Epstein that was in these files about him trying to plan a visit to Jeffrey Epstein's island and he seemed to want to find the wildest party, the best time to come through to the island, and he was trying to make plans to go visit the island. These new files also expose blatant lies that a lot of really powerful people tried to peddle to get themselves out of hot water in regards to their close connection to Jeffrey Epstein, like Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is Trump's commerce secretary, and he claimed he cut ties with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005, yet in these files we can clearly see he was emailing Epstein in 2012, planning a trip out there, saying, "Hi Jeff, we are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head over to St. Bart on Monday at some point. Where are you located? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? I have another couple, Michael and Mary Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children. 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Thanks, Howard." What a disgusting freak. He's even listing out the ages of the children that are joining them on their planned trip to Epstein's Island. This is in 2012. That's quite a few years after 2005, Howard. Seems like you told a big-time fib. Howard said that he had visited Epstein's house in 2005, but it culminated with him getting the heebie-jeebies. He called him gross and said that was basically kaput. That was the end of his relationship with Epstein. He washed his hands of him back in 2005, but that clearly wasn't true now, was it, Howard? These emails are from 2012, planning a trip out there and making a very odd mention of a bunch of children and their ages that will be joining you to Epstein's Island. Howard Lutnick is your U.S. Secretary of Commerce under Trump right now. This is your Commerce Secretary. And he is one of many very powerful politicians whom you'll find in these new Epstein files and previous Epstein files as well. These are just a few of many names, new names as well, very powerful people who appear in these files with alleged horrible, horrible things that they have done in connection with Jeffrey Epstein and the island. It is a big, big deal. This is undoubtedly just the tip of the iceberg here. This latest batch was millions of files, so there is still a lot of information out there that hasn't been adequately combed through, and still what we are learning right now is heinous. And I feel like it should be pretty obvious that there needs to be investigations conducted here, and maybe a little bit of fucking justice. Maybe some of these evil fucking demons getting arrested, perhaps. Why are none of these people in these Epstein files even being looked into at all? Why does Kash Patel lie under oath about there not being an Epstein list or clients or like co-conspirators when we now have all this available evidence that confirms there definitely were co-conspirators, there definitely are clients, and there is nothing being done, not in this administration, not the previous administration, to hold any of them accountable or find them. This is a huge deal that nobody should be trying to like minimize the importance of. For some reason, people are trying to pretend as though this is something we should just like brush aside, move on from the whole Epstein fiasco. That is craziness. There are people in the most powerful positions of government right now that are rapists and pedophiles that have got away with unthinkable crimes, and they need to be held accountable. We have so much information here. We have so many names, and we need them to be investigated. We need justice. I don't know why so many people are so okay with being governed by these monsters. It's baffling to me. It actually boggles my fucking mind. This latest batch shows even more evidence, shines even more light on these terrible, terrible things that unfolded here, and the close connections a lot of powerful people had to Epstein and the island. I'll continue to look into the files and see what else turns up from all of this. I'll be, of course, keeping my finger on the pulse of it, and I highly encourage all of you to be paying very close attention to it and the people named in these Epstein files, and the people that try and defend it as well. That is unacceptable. This is indefensible. There's no excuse for it. So anyway, wanted to just give you an update here. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Oregon Trail again. Let's do this shit. I believe this is my 4th attempt at completing this impossible adventure. But this time, I really think I can do it. I'm gonna leave in May. As in, may I please fucking complete this and make it to Oregon. And fuck all this. I already know how this goes. I know this whole song and dance. I'm just gonna go with this dude's recommendations because I don't have a strategy. Fucking 3 yokes. You must be out of your mind. He's an amateur, a rookie. I thought he was a damn connoisseur here, an expert, a seasoned veteran. But unfortunately, that's not the case. He's useless. When someone offers you 3 yokes, that's how you know you can't trust that person. This dude right here probably funnels squirrel's piss into his wiener hole and then pisses it out and claims that it's his piss. Then he puts that piss in a bottle, sells it on the market as piss. Although it probably wouldn't be a very successful product, considering bottled piss isn't exactly in high demand. It's not a inelastic good. But when someone offers you 3 yolks, you can guarantee they're dabbling in piss. Fuck. I can only carry 3 wagon wheels. That really fucking sucks. What if I want to race people? What if I start street racing and I need those extra wheels? Alright, it is time to begin. We're gonna go all the way to Oregon, then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna go to Oregon again, and then we're gonna tell people we've been to Oregon twice. People are gonna be like, wow, that's twice the adventure. That's fucking incredible. Alright, let's do this. It is time to go titties or go home. We're gonna have meager meals, but we're gonna have a fucking record-setting pace here. What's the fastest pace? Grueling pace. There it is. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we fucking need. It's time to hit the trail. Only 102 miles. I can throw a frisbee further than that. Not even a challenge. Oh, we're already here. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I just blinked. The speed of light's got some serious competition here with this wagon. What are our options? Let's take the ferry across. The ferry operator says that he will charge you $5, and then you have to wait 2 days. Only $5? We have more money than the state of Oregon. That's no problem. Just floating across on toothpicks. And we're across safely. What an incredible start. We'll be in Oregon and lickety-split. I really like the way this oxen moves at a grueling pace. It's like watching an animal cracker on a treadmill. What do we got here? Oh, it's only 3.7 feet deep here. How tall is the average oxen? Like 300 feet tall? I think we can ford this bitch. I really think we can get across safely. You know, we're fording it. We didn't come this far to just take a shit and then eat it. We're gonna go for it. Fuck. Well, after a booming start, I have now lost 2 oxen and a party member. And not just any party member, probably the most important one you could ever lose in a party. How the fuck did that even happen? We were moving through that river at a nice brisk pace, and then all of a sudden, bam, we fell into Atlantis' chimney. Yeah, you know, we'll take a look around here. Maybe we can find a resurrection potion and bring shitting back. I'm not sure why Captain Falcon is riding a horse, but it seems he's about to ambush that wagon. Let's try and trade with some people here. Let's see what they're offering in this area. You meet another immigrant who wants 50 pounds of food. He will trade you 50 bullets. Alright, so I'm trading with a psychopath. Let's see who else is here. You meet another immigrant who wants 2 wagon axles. He will trade you 1 ox. So basically, I'll give him 2 wagon axles and then they'll shoot me with a fire hose. Is there any sane people here? This town can go fuck itself. Let's see what supplies I can purchase here. I'll buy 2 oxen to replace the 2 I lost while scuba diving. And that should be all I need. Yeah, you know, that's good. Let's go back to the trail here. Let's continue. Here we go. Do you really think we have time to stop, look around, take a shit, get down? No, we gotta get to Oregon. That's what we have to do. Well, we're already here. That took like 3 steps from this oxen. Ooh, here we go. Change of scenery. Now inside of a Salvador Dali landscape. Well, I've just looked at a bull's anus, and I saw its shit. There is no way anyone in that wagon has a fever. 102 miles, not bad. Another person? How the fuck? Oh, shit, I'm almost out of food. Damn, I didn't even notice. I gotta pay attention to the food pounds. You know, I really need to start reading these directions. I know there's a way to move. You son of a bitch. It just ran up and got a big old whiff of my ass cheeks. How the fuck do I move? What is the... Maybe enter? Oh, there it is. There we go. Still don't know how to turn around, but we'll do some rail shooting here. Alright. Oh, turned around. Got it. Watch out, Circles. He's turning 360 degrees. Fuck hunting. Fuck hunting. I can't fucking hunt. You know, let's just rest. Maybe if we rest long enough, the party will vomit and that can replenish our food supply until we get to another town. That plan has backfired. We are now a man down. Unfortunately, it is my most polite member, because they are perpetually saying thank you to me, showing their appreciation for anything that I'm doing during this journey. Fuck you, asshole. Yes, we need to look around. I need food. Please direct me and my party to the nearest restaurant. Are you fucking shitting yourself? There is no supplies to buy. We're gonna have to trade. That is a tough pill to swallow. Well, I don't have many options here. I am fucking incompetent when it comes to hunting. And there's no supplies here, so we're gonna have to rely on other human beings for our food. Fuck every single one of you. I'd rather my party starve to death than try and trade one more time in this fucking inconsiderate town. You selfish douchebags. You know, we're going to Fort Bridger. Hopefully we can bridge the gap between starvation and a full tummy. I have to hunt. Either I go hunting and at least try and bring home the big bucks here, or my party starves to death. Alright, here we go. Show yourselves, animals. There you are. Alright, alright. You think you can hide behind the trees? Son of a bitch. That damn deer just rocketed off of a rock. Damn it! These bastards are elusive. These fucking trees are on their side, too. They're setting fucking... These are perfect picks! These are screening champions! Oh, of course, no food. Well, it's a little difficult when you've got the NBA's best defense playing for the animals. This looks like a nice area, nice and open. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Just walk into the bullet. Please face the animal. Damn it, what the fuck are you doing? Am I controlling an oscillating dildo? Let's just stand still. Maximum accuracy now. Perfect. Only now the animals are dodging me. Well, isn't this some fucking nonsense? Alright. Third time's the charm. This actually looks like a pretty good environment. We'll set up shop here. Why the fuck is this deer so fast? The deer just broke into my shop, stole all my shit, and left. This bear will not escape. There we go. Finally. We'll have some food. I'm just not even I'm not gonna bother even trying to shoot the deer. I'll take the slower animals. Oh, 100 pounds. I'll take a look around Soda Springs here, see what it has to offer. That is one happy ox. Let's try and trade here, get some supplies. Well, I should have guessed that. Apparently, my wagon is nothing but extraterrestrials here because no one wants to trade with us. Will they talk to us at least? Communicate with us? Oh, Celinda Hines wants to talk to me. My, the Soda Springs are so pretty. So she wants to tell me the Soda Springs are so fucking pretty, but she doesn't want to trade with me. That's really fucking nice, Celinda. Fuck Soda Springs. Maybe Fort Hall's a little more welcoming. Just hang on, we'll get water in a second. What the fuck just happened? Did Fort Hall shoot us with a cannon? First nobody wants to trade with us, and now they're dropping airstrikes on us? We just wanted to go to town and get some supplies. We're not your enemy. Yes, I'd like to look around, but why did you attack us? Well, actually, I guess that explains it. It's a town run by deer. They're very protective of their land. I was just going to buy some food, but now I also need to buy some supplies that I lost during the Battle of Little Big Bullshit just outside of here. Rough trail. Well, how the fuck is the trail rough? It looks pretty smooth from here. Impassable trail. Well, I mean, there's a simple solution to that. You move forward. There's nothing blocking you. There's no obstacles. How the fuck is all this happening? Are we looking at two different trails here? Because from my point of view, we're just walking on a giant wood plank. The water's fine. How did he break an arm? He's not doing anything. The oxen's doing all the work. Did he just, like, take his arm and slam it on his knee? Snap it in half? Actually, you know what? I do want to look around here. Is he telling us to jump off that cliff? You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 1,000 feet across and 6 feet deep. Well, my calculations with the ox height was drastically incorrect last time, so I'm not going to try fording it. That seems like a fair deal. I'll do the trade. We don't need the clothes anyway. Alright, here we go. It's crunch time. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. Excellent. That's perfect. Alright, let's continue. Where the fuck did this fog come from? How is this bitch breaking his limbs? What is he doing? He must be just deliberately slowing down the group, working for Fort Hall. Yeah, I'll take a look around Fort Boise. I think this woman's titties are exposed. It seems like there's nipples on the end of those titties, but it could just be the dress, I'm not sure. Judging by the expression on that ox, I think those titties are indeed exposed. 160 miles, that's nothing. That is nothing at all. Even with a heavy fog, it's still, even bad water, it's still... What the fuck is this nonsense? Luckily, I have plenty of spare parts here. Let's continue. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Are we going over landmines? I have more spare parts. Let's keep going. Nothing to worry about here. Oh, shit. There is something to worry about. I gotta sneeze. Shit! Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fucking son of a bitch! Is this asshole's work? Is this how he keeps fracturing his limbs? He just keeps throwing himself at the wheels until they break? Oh, wow, I don't have any more spare parts. Wow, I've used all of my damn wagon wheels. In the short span of 15 seconds, I used every single wagon wheel. Maybe the blue wagon has wagon wheels. Or, I'm sorry, the blue mountains. It's not a blue wagon. And these mountains aren't even fucking blue. They're fucking covered in snow. And milk. How is it a rough trail? We haven't even started yet. This is just getting absolutely absurd. He now only has one usable limb. He's broken one arm and 2 legs. Taken 3 wheels with him. Well, that's a really impolite thing to do. That dude on the right is giving the dude in the middle the finger. Telling him to go fuck himself. That's actually the best thing that could have happened for this journey. He was sabotaging us. So he threw himself into some quicksand. A very noble decision. That's not good, though. That is not good. We need to rest. Alright. 5 days ought to do it. That should cure him of his measles. Let's continue. Is this a water mustache? I'm not going to pay a toll. We've already paid our toll with the death of shitting and thank you. That was more than enough. The only logical choice is to float down this fucking river. Now that looks extreme. Use the arrow keys to guide your raft through the rushing waters of the Columbia River. Got it. After passing the 3rd direction sign, land your raft at the trail to the Willamette Valley. Understood. Alright. This actually seems pretty easy. I'll go right in between these rocks, that's no problem. Well, this is definitely a lot different than I expected. I was imagining some really high intensity, high speeds, dodging boulders, raging waters. But instead I'm just dodging cotton candy in a very large bathtub. Well, if it's fucking, as long as I don't fucking sink somewhere here, that'll be alright. What the fuck? The raft has missed the landing? How the fuck did I lose all of that just from missing the landing? Did I run into a concrete dam? Yes. Yes. I have never been this happy. After playing this for 2 years, I've finally completed it. I have made it to Oregon. Let's check my high scores here, though. That seems like a pretty decent score, 1002. I missed the 10 spot by 1 point. 2 points if I wanted to take the 10 spot. It doesn't even fucking matter. I made it to Oregon. I completed this. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Future. We are really in the thick of it now. I'm 31 years old and it's got me feeling geriatric. Because I still remember when an interview meant that you had the person and you were asking them questions either face to face or through email or something. You were interacting with the real human being. But that's no longer the case thanks to AI butt fucking everything and everyone. Esquire Singapore published an AI-generated interview with McKinyu, the actor who plays Zoro in live-action One Piece, because he was too busy to attend in person and he also wasn't responding to their email questions. So they didn't want to be caught with their dick in their hand and they still wanted to publish something, so they had AI fart out an interview that wasn't real and didn't involve McKinyu in any way, shape, or form, yet had it answering as if it were him, all for the sake of those precious clicks that they didn't want to miss out on. And while they're getting dunked on now, I fully believe, whole hog believe, this will become more normal. I think more journalistic outlets will start doing shit like this. We landed a big fish, huge interview coming up with fucking Marilyn Monroe. We got a spiritual medium on the horn and we actually got her in the studio. Her ghost is here. Check out this interview, and just have AI like spit some shit out. And they'll do that for just the biggest actors on the planet and try and hope nobody recognizes it and that no one that actually represents them speaks on it. Now, in the case of the McKinyu interview here, they did say that it was AI up front, but they tried to portray it as some kind of noble, creative endeavor that they embarked on, which is so fucking disgustingly cringe. And I just have to show this to you. It is painfully pretentious. The whole thing, like everything about it, is absolutely AI. I'm very confident. So McKinyu in residence is what they call it. In an unprecedented interview for both parties, we call into the abyss to hear what comes back about the man behind One Piece's Zoro. I like that they're trying to frame it as an unprecedented interview for both parties, an experiment. But in fact, it's actually no parties involved here. They've just slopped out a fanfic. This is no different than someone just writing shit on like a Tumblr account about like a fake interview they had with a celebrity. It's not like McKinyu or anyone that represents him engaged in this interview with them. This is complete horse hockey. This is like me saying, Sabrina Carpenter and I exchanged an unprecedented display of affection because I kissed my computer screen with a picture of Sabrina Carpenter up on it. Both parties were really engaged in this emotion. It was fiery, electric even, from both of us. It's so fucking stupid. And you know what else is stupid? Bad hygiene. You can't AI away dog shit hygiene, so fix that right now. Get yourself some better soap. Go to usecheeky.com to get some of the best soap in the universe. Now here's their introduction to the idea here. Sound engulfs us, yet it's not something we notice until it's gone. In fact, the type of noises we tend to ignore are the ones that repeat. A breeze brushing against the leaves, or the drumming beat of our hearts. Soon they blend into the environment, ever present but incognito. In journalism, conversations make the story. By the way, no conversation ever took place here. A question given, an answer returned. A short chuckle, a natural snort, or a telling sigh. And what of a void? How does one relay what was not said? Oh, fucking Shakespearean. ChatGPT really outdoing itself with this one, Esquire Singapore. McKinyu's resume chimes with what we know of him. And that is the most AI statement. That is literally nothing. What the fuck does that even mean? His resume chimes with what we know of him. No shit. I mean, that's the whole point of a resume. It would be what he has done and what we know. That's like saying, Charles' tax documents buzz with what the IRS knows he owes. It's so silly. It's so fucking dumb. It's unbelievably stupid. And then it goes on to give a little bit of his history. Then they explain why they're doing this. We were stoked to have some FaceTime with Japanese-American actor, but his schedule prevented it. So you didn't have the FaceTime. So we opted for email correspondence. A list of inquiries were sent his way and we waited. The silence continued until it was quickly replaced by a ticking clock as deadlines loomed. See, that's somewhat honest. Hey, We wanted this interview, we didn't hear anything, and we had a deadline, so we made it all up in order to meet the deadline. We had the photo spread, but nothing directly uttered by the 29-year-old. With a driving need for a feature, we had to be inventive, harnessing our creative license. So creative. Hey, Grok, can you generate an interview with Mac and You for my dog shit publication? And then put him in a bikini. Thanks, Grok. We pulled his verbatim from previous interviews and fed them through an AI program to formulate new responses. Are these words we expect from Mac and You? Or are they just replies from an echo chamber of celebrityhood that we want to believe is from him? Profound. Really thought-provoking. And here's what this trash looks like. Esquire Singapore. How important is it to you to draw boundaries in your career? AI McKinney. Boundaries are important, but I didn't always have them. When you're young, you want to say yes to everything. I had this anxiety that if I stop, I disappear. Well, good news. Now you don't even have to say yes to anything. They'll just do it anyway, thanks to AI. You don't even have to agree to do an interview. They'll just make one up thanks to AI and put words in your mouth. So don't even worry about that anymore. Esquire then tries to dabble in like emotional questions and get emotional responses from the AI here, which is completely fucking useless. And it's always these like cliche platitudes. So like, how do you deal with disillusionment over the years? I go home, spend time with family. May sound boring, but I give my best when I'm working. So those moments help me. Disillusionment happens when you lose sight of why you started. Doing the simple things remind me that this is a job I chose and I love. It puts the hard parts in perspective. But the next one's a real doozy. Any advice on how to deal with pressure and expectations? I separate pressure from weight. Pressure is external, like people's expectations. That I can't control, but the weight of my family legacy. The goal isn't to match my father, it's to make him proud, and maybe inspire someone else to do the same. Pressure can crush you, but weight can ground you. That section is especially tasteless, and it's one a lot of people are pointing to show just how disgusting this whole thing is. So, McKinney's father was Sonny Chiba, and he passed away. He was a legendary actor. And now, in the Esquire Singapore interview, they are shamelessly having AI start talking about his father and the family legacy, and it's really gross because you have AI McKinney here that Esquire Singapore is put on for the interview that is now talking about his deceased father in this way. The whole interview is fucking silly, but that part is pretty out there. That's pretty degenerate shit right there. There is just no defending this. Even if you don't find it as dystopian as you should, what value is there in pretending that this is an interview with a large actor here when it's not? It's an AI-generated script of a fucking fantasy interview with this actor. It provides nothing. It's not real. It's all make-believe and based off of AI's interpretation of like previous answers he's given in other interviews, and they just Frankenstein this monster together. It is worthless. And like I said, I'm pretty confident this will become more commonplace as more publications have these deadlines where they're supposed to get interviews and, you know, exclusive access and stuff. They might get desperate and start just doing this for the sake of clicks or meeting those deadlines. It really is something that I think is going to be more often seen than not. Right now, this is the first one, but I think it's the first of many to come. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. I just don't think I am. This is going to save them a lot of money because then you don't even have to book any interviews or anything. You also don't even have to pay to get like a production set up to actually interview them. You could AI generate the video interviewing them too, and it'd be extremely cheap. And all of these publications, all of these companies only care about saving money and getting clicks, and this would still accomplish those goals. So I just see a lot of this in the future. This shit sucks. I had to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. Oh. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the Smile booth. Can I take your order? One ear-to-ear grin? Good choice. Coming right up. I want to give you something to actually, like, this isn't even sarcasm. I want to give you something to actually smile about. The biggest charity stream ever is currently going on right now, and the amount of money that it is raising for an organization called Cancer Fighters is extraordinary. It comes from Polish streamers Latwogang, Lotswo Gang. I'm sure I butchered the pronunciation. I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know how to say it properly. Anyway, 9 days ago, they started a stream to raise money for a charity called Cancer Fighters. You can see that they had a goal of 10,000 zloty, which is roughly 2,700 USD. Over the course of the 9 days, what has unfolded is genuinely extraordinary. They went well above that goal. They soared far higher than that, and it became the most successful charity stream ever. As of me making this video right now, the 9 days has just now ended, and I don't want to spoil the surprise for how much they raised, but whatever you're thinking, those are rookie numbers. You're going to need to drastically pump those numbers up. You're going to need to double it, maybe even triple it, because this was the record-breaking charity stream that I genuinely don't think people would ever guess to the amount of money that was raised. It is incredible. This had Polish celebrities, influencers, television stations, everyone coming together not only to watch it, but also to donate and support, the money going directly to children battling cancer through this organization called Cancer Fighters. It became just all of Poland supporting this. And what they have achieved is awe-inspiring.
To pędzi! Nie przestajemy, pełna!
Dobrze.
Jaką?
No jaką?
Się nigdzie nie wybieram, ciągle tutaj jestem. Dawaj Maja tego pozera. Ciągle tutaj jestem.
This was a little 6-7 treat here for everyone. 67 million zloty comes out to around 18 million USD that they had raised as of that moment. That's not where it capped out. I just wanted to show you that one because I found it to be kind of wholesome, and also that video right there does kind of explain some of what was going on with the stream. At the time, 550,000 viewers is what the stream was peaking at. And if you thought that's the highest peak it could reach, you'd be a damn fool. You'd be like my pediatrician who predicted that I would cap out at 5'8". Except I didn't reach 5'8". I stopped at 5'6". So you'd be the opposite of my pediatrician, because they kept growing. I stopped growing at 5 foot. They went way above 550,000 concurrent viewers and way above $18 million raised.
Wyrok! Rak to nie 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 wyrok! Zapamiętajcie to, rak to nie wyrok! 200 milionów, ale to jest tylko część tego wszystkiego! Te pieniądze ratują życie! Ratują życie, słuchajcie!
Here's the moment that they hit 200 million zloty raised for Cancer Fighters, which comes out to right around $55 to $56 million. And they're still not done, by the way. Still only climbing from here. Their stream peaked, from what I was seeing, at 1.6 million concurrent viewers. That number in and of itself is absolutely fucking incredible, but it's even more wild when you look at the population of Poland. Poland has a population, from what I read, about 37 million people. So 1.6 million accounts for a little over 4% of the entire population of Poland was tuning into this stream and raising money for kids battling cancer. And again, from what I read about with this charity and this charity stream, 100% of those donations are going directly to that cause. So it is just an outstanding thing, and it's so incredible to see all of that support. And that brings us to the grand total. It just concluded after the 9 days. The charity stream from Lotswo Gang raised over 250 million zloty, which is around $68 million. Amazing. Genuinely amazing. I wanted to yap about this a little bit because I think this is such a positive thing. It started with a goal of $2,500, and it concludes 9 days later over $68 million to help children battling cancer. An amazing stream, an amazing achievement. I just wanted to yap about it a bit. It's really about it. See ya. Well, man, I've got some bad news. My Trump phone has still not arrived. I don't know what's happened. Maybe a angry horde of goblins got in there and stole my Trump phone, my treasure, taking the one piece for themselves, because I was told over a week ago that in the next day or two I was going to be getting my email with the shipping information for my Trump phone, my T1 device that I put $100 on, and I haven't received that email, and it's not like they were saving it as some kind of surprise gift for me or anything, like a fucking birthday clown scooting in with the T1 device in hand for me. Nothing. Crickets, again. And also, I did just learn about the Trump Mobile terms and conditions. I don't know if these are new and I just missed them, because no sane human being on the planet is actually perusing the terms and conditions and going through line by line checking, at least not normally. But I've also been told that these are new additions to Trump Mobile. Either way, they are fucking alarming. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit, because I also called customer support about the terms and conditions, because if you actually dropped 100 clams on this and then took a peek at those, you should be sweating. It is wacky what they've put in there. But before then, I did give Trump Mobile a call yesterday before learning about the terms and conditions, just to check on the status of my order, because surely, after I was told that it'd be shipped out in the next day or two, something must have just been cause for the holdup. Maybe Trump went in there personally to start kissing each and every phone, and his lips got a little dry, so he had to take the day off before getting to mine. I can understand that. There must have just been something in the pipeline that went a little cattywampus, but is probably soon fixed, and I'll be getting my email any day. Well, it's been almost a week since Trump Mobile Support told me that I'd be getting an email about my T1 mobile device shipping, but I think the email must have got lost in the cyberspace somewhere, so I kind of want to just check in and make sure that everything's still going according to schedule, and I'll be receiving my T1 mobile device in my hands any day now. I just want to make sure everything's alright.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número dos.
One day I'm gonna press 2. One day I'm gonna press dos, but today is not that day.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your
Alright.
call is very important to us. To ensure
Let's
the
see what's
highest
going
level
on.
of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
No hold music? What happened? Where's my hold music? Why is it just pure silence, just crickets? Did they not want to pay for licensing rights for just fucking elevator music now? It's absurd! I'm supposed to be a valued customer and you can't even blast me some goddamn tunes? No boner jams while I wait? Jinkies, it must be busy over there at Trump Mobile. What in tarnation? This is taking quite a while. It must be a company-wide issue that the emails didn't go out to all the Trump Mobile customers that are eagerly awaiting their Christmas gifts from Santa.
Hello, and thank you for calling Trump Mobile. This is Christina. How can I assist you?
Hey, hello. I just wanted to check on the status of my order.
It's been in a whole separate window.
Hello? No. Hello? They hung up on me. What the fuck is that? What? Pardon? Wait, what? I'll call back. Must have been a misinput there. Interesting.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press
Okay, here I
Para
come.
Español, oprima el número dos shortly.
Man, I waited so long for that too.
www.trumpmobile.com. Apply for a new account or access your personal.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. I'm happy today.
Hey, hello. I was just hoping to check on the status of my T1 device.
I can definitely assist you with that. Can I get your first and last name?
Charles White.
Okay, so as of right now, we're still waiting on the phones to be shipped out. We don't have an exact date, but it's still going by first come, first served basis.
Oh, okay. I called last week and I was told that I should be receiving an email in the next day or so because they were shipping out at the end of April. Did something happen?
So they were supposed to get shipped out at the end of April. They just did not. It's now been extended. So you would have gotten that email if it did, but you get an email when it does shipped out. That is correct.
Okay. All right. So when is there's like no ballpark estimate on when that might be though?
No, sir. We have no exact date.
Okay. Well, do you guys have the T1 though, right? Like it is, like it's there, right?
Like here in office, we have one here in office.
Okay, so all right. Well, that's reassuring because now I'm starting to get a little concerned about the whereabouts is all.
Oh, got you. Okay, yes, we've got ours shipped here in the office yet. The phones just hasn't been shipped out to the customers yet. That makes sense.
Okay, understood. I appreciate the update.
No problem. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll be it. Thank you.
You can call Trump Mobile. Have a nice evening.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
He did not sound happy. I have to imagine there is a lot of rowdy fucking worms that are blowing up their phones about the T1 device. It's not cheap, by the way. That was supposed to come out in August of 2025. So I bet there's people that are like actually steaming. So I never want to be like aggressive to them. I mean, it's not their fault. It's their job. They have to take the calls. That's got to be fucking brutal, though. I can only imagine what that's like. So, looks like the end of the month in April didn't quite pan out, which I can't believe. It's unlike them to miss dates and deadlines and expectations and break promises. That's so odd. And I guess the last customer support rep, when she told me that I'd be receiving an email in the next day or two, I guess that also fell through the cracks. I guess it's back to any day now, which is exciting. So any day now, I should be getting my Trump phone. I can't wait. Maybe. So after looking at the terms and conditions, which I was told are new, but I have no way of confirming if that's true or not, I just never even checked them because why would I? You would expect it to just be like normal boilerplate shit in a phone terms and conditions, but Trump Mobile's terms are very weird. Like I'm talking like goofy shit. This, like, oh my. Let's dive into this League of Legends champion lore. So deposit purpose will start there. A pre-order deposit provides only a conditional opportunity if Trump Mobile later elects in its sole discretion to offer the device for sale. That's already sounding alarms in my noodle. What do you mean? A conditional opportunity if they offer the device for sale? The device is for sale, isn't it? They are taking my money right now. They have my 100 doubloons. So surely the device is already for sale, right? Like, isn't that how that works? A deposit is not a purchase, does not constitute acceptance of an order, does not create a contract for sale, does not transfer ownership or title interest, does not allocate or reserve specific inventory, and does not guarantee that a device will be produced or made available for purchase. So they're not even guaranteeing that the device is being produced or will be made available for purchase. And they also say that it does not reserve specific inventory. That's the whole idea of pre-ordering something, that you are reserving that specific thing that you are putting money into. You are putting $100 into this phone that they are selling. And they are telling you the price of the phone is like $500, but $100 is supposed to grant you access to purchasing that device when it's available. Like, it is supposed to hold it for you. That's the entire idea behind a pre-order. And it's, again, not cheap. Thousands of people put $100 down. They allegedly made millions upon millions of dollars off the T1 device. And then here in their own terms, they're saying that, well, it doesn't actually do anything at all. And then there's also a section about no binding sale, which goes through about how until you satisfy these 4 conditions, the 4 commandments of Trump Mobile, then you don't actually have anything that's enforceable. And then this one is super eyebrow raising, where it says, no price lock or promotion guarantee. The deposit does not lock in pricing, promotions, service plans, taxes, fees, shipping cost, or other commercial terms. Final pricing and offers will be disclosed at the time of purchase, and you will have the opportunity to accept or reject the final terms before completing your purchase. Pricing and promotional terms may change any time prior to purchase. Any applicable taxes will be calculated at the time of final sale and may vary based on shipping location and then current tax laws. Any prior advertising, marketing materials, product renderings, feature descriptions, or estimated timelines are informational only, and do not constitute binding representations, warranties, or guarantees. So if I'm understanding that correctly, one of the big things there is that the price is not fixed. It is subject to change, which is something I talked about in the last video, how it's looking like it's going to be more expensive, but there was the idea that you were grandfathered in once you put down this deposit at the $500 they were saying that it is, and have been saying that it is for almost a year. This phone was supposed to come out in August of 2025. And when it missed that deadline, it said at the end of 2025. Still, it hasn't come out now, May of 2026. So they're also saying that, well, you can't hold it against us, the estimated timelines, it's all hooey, we're pulling it out of our ass. But the price lock is very interesting. It's saying explicitly, it does not price lock. So when you pre-order, you put the $100 down, you are not price locked. But if you look at the top of the page, on the website itself, as I'm looking at the terms and conditions, look at the top left, lock in your T1 phone promotional pricing now. So it is advertising that when you put this money down, you are price locking. That's what it's telling you. It is literally telling you that that's what you're doing. But then when you look at their terms, it's saying, no, that's not actually what you're doing. How is that not fraudulent? It's just a fucking lie then. Also, it says all of the information that they've been providing for a year now about what the T1 is and its specs and all of the renderings and all of that aren't actually representative of the device. It's saying that, nope, all of that could just be a bunch of hoo-ha, a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, and that's okay. So then, you are advertising something, knowingly advertising something that may not be representative of what is actually getting sold to the customer. Again, how is that not fraud? You are blatantly misleading them on purpose. And then in your own terms, they're saying like, yeah, we might be doing that. Can't hold it against us. What the fuck? It continues, no guarantee of release, delivery, or timing. That should make you feel much more comfortable about the $100 you spent on the pre-order when there's not even a guarantee of release in their own terms and conditions. They're selling you something and also letting you know like it might not ever come out. We haven't actually decided. Estimated ship dates, launch timelines, or anticipated production schedule are non-binding estimates only. Trump Mobile does not guarantee that the device will be commercially released. Well, you see, they are actually just selling you an idea of something that they might release, potentially, but will take $100 just for even providing you the idea and the website for the idea. It's fucking lunacy. Regulatory approvals, including FCC authorization, will be obtained. Carrier certification will be secured. Production will commence or continue, or delivery will occur within any specific time frame. Trump Mobile will not be responsible for delay, modification, or failure to release a device due to causes beyond its reasonable control, including but not limited to regulatory review, carrier certification delays, component shortages, labor disruptions, governmental orders, acts of God. Oh, I can't even imagine what that would look like. God comes in and is like, no, the T1 device is too powerful. It will allow you to do too many things. The calls are too pristine. The camera's too good. The steak is too buttery. I will smite it. I like how they threw acts of God in here. But also, according to Trump's spiritual advisor, Trump literally is Jesus. And Trump likes to compare himself to Jesus all the time, too. So why would God come in and try and disrupt the T1 device, the gold-plated T1 mobile device? That wouldn't make any sense. Transportation interruptions or third-party supplier failures. Next, there's no guarantee of network compatibility or performance. Also, if we do deliver this, there's no guarantee it's going to be compatible, and it also might blow major ass. And you have to agree to that. You have to know that. Device compatibility, functionality, performance, and feature availability are not guaranteed and may vary materially based on carrier certification, network conditions, regulatory approvals, software or firmware changes, geographic location, and service plan configuration, except as expressly set forth in the final written product specifications at the time of sale. Trump Mobile disclaims all representations regarding operation on any specific carrier network or support for any particular network technology. And there's also product changes that are permitted, device specifications, features, software, hardware components, storage capacities, bundled accessories, colors, and configurations are subject to change prior to final sale. Images, prototypes, beta demonstrations, and marketing renderings are illustrative only and may not reflect final production units. That's so crazy, man. They are just saying, like, everything we've been telling you, everything we've been showing you, everything we've been saying is probably a lie. It is very potentially a lie. It is only there for illustrative purposes and to get suckers on the hook to give us money. And you have to know that. You should have known that. And so now we're just telling you point blank to your face. Also, this device may never be delivered. And if it's not, that's okay. If we fail to deliver it, no problem. Then we'll take it home here. Deposit, amount, and application. The amount of the deposit will be disclosed at the time of payment. If you complete a device purchase, the deposit will be applied as a credit toward the purchase price at checkout unless you request otherwise or unless the deposit amount exceeds the purchase price. Deposits have no cash value except as expressly disclosed. Then they let you know that you can cancel it before completing the purchase for the refund. So, if Trump Mobile cancels or discontinues the device prior to sale, they'll issue a full refund of the deposit amount paid, which, that's nice. Very cool. If we decide not to release it, we'll give your money back, we think. And then, if Trump Mobile cancels, delays, or does not release the device, I love how this is a core component in the terms and conditions. Like, listen guys, we really might not release it. This really might have all been a lie. They keep driving that point home. Your sole and exclusive remedy is a full refund of the deposit amount actually paid, and you waive any claim to equitable, injunctive, or specific performance relief relating to pre-order priority or device allocation. Trump Mobile shall not be liable for indirect, incidental, special, consequential, exemplary, or punitive damages, including loss of opportunity, loss of anticipated savings, loss of priority status, or loss of profits. Now, like I said, I don't typically take a peek at the terms and conditions of products that I buy or pre-order, but I have to imagine it's not entirely standard to constantly reiterate if the device doesn't come out. Also, all of the material you've seen about it might be a lie and not indicative of the actual product if the product ever releases, if they decide they want to release the product for sale, if the product ever gets made. They keep saying if there is a product here. Constantly saying if the product comes out, if this, if that, in regards to the production of it. So what the fuck are you putting $100 on? Like, this is craziness. So even in the most recent video I made covering this where The Verge did see a T1 device, it's very possible that that's not the device you're going to get because in its terms it's saying everything you see about it might not actually be representative of what they ship out, if they ever even ship out a phone, and if they don't, you might get a refund. On their own website, they are the ones constantly telling you that there might not be a phone that's released here. The T1 might not go for sale. They are saying that. What the fuck, man? Why is that even allowed? I feel like if I did something like this, I would be in trouble legally. If I said, I'm releasing the Charles device, the Charles mobile device. You can fucking contact aliens. It's got 55 billion gigawatts of power harnessed from the goddamn Tesseract that I've implanted in each device. I need your pre-orders now at $100 to lock it in. It'll be a $500 phone. Now sign up now. I feel like if I was promoting that, and then I had no phone or anything to show for it, I would face some consequences for it because it would be labeled a scam. Even if in my terms I'm saying, oh, this is all just marketing. This isn't representative of what I'm actually selling you, if I'm even selling you anything in the first place. Like, I would get in trouble. Anyone would, because anyone would look at that and be like, ooh, that seems like a scam. This feels fake. You are even saying that it might not come out. So even though they're saying, if it doesn't, you can get refunds, you are still hawking something that's not even existing. That's fucking absurd. So anyway, after reading that, I wanted to call Trump Mobile support, get some answers directly from the source. So I got them on the horn to at least just ask about what my pre-order even means, because in their own terms, it says that it doesn't even hold the phone for me. Really, that's what it leads you to believe, that you're not actually securing anything.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile.
I've become
Thank
a
you for
master
calling
at
Trump
navigating
Mobile.
this.
Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call
I've
may
been
be
stress
recorded
testing
for
their
quality control
services
and
here.
training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Wasn't there typically 2 stages there? Previously? They hung up on me. What? What is going on? Wait, what? Did they change their support? There were typically 2 things I had to do before getting on the horn with a rep. Time to call back.
Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile.
Yeah, it
Your
seems like
call
they
is
took
very
out the
important
Spanish
to us.
option.
To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may
They
be
got rid
recorded
of that
for
one.
quality control.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Jamie, and how may I assist you today?
Hey, I just had a couple of questions about my T1 device.
Okay.
I was told like a week ago I'd be getting an email about it being shipped out to me in the next day or 2, but I haven't received that email. Is that still on schedule?
Yeah, we haven't got an updated date yet on exactly when they're going to be shipped. We're just told any day now that they're going to be going out. So all we're doing right now is just pretty much playing a waiting game for those emails to be shipped out because we don't even have a ETA on the shipment or anything. Like we don't have a tracking number. So we're just told that they're going to go out individually to each person who has pre-ordered those. So yeah, it could be any day now. That's all I know.
Okay, no worries. I was looking on the website because I was getting a little concerned, so I checked out the terms and conditions. It said that the pre-order deposit only provides an opportunity if the phone gets released and doesn't actually reserve specific inventory. So does my pre-order not hold a device for me?
Yeah, as far as I know, that's supposed to definitely hold your device for you. All I know is we have a phone here in the office, so we know that the phones are being shipped out because we, ordered one here just so we can actually physically see it and play with it and everything like that. So what I know, everyone who has pre-ordered the T1, that holds a space for them to be the first ones to get the phones when they ship out.
Okay, and then about the device itself, on the terms it says that everything that's been advertised about it is all just illustrative and might not represent the phone itself. The phone you have there, is it everything that's been advertised?
Yes, so what I was told that the phone did go through about 3 different models before they decided on one. So I believe maybe what you're seeing was before they decided on the actual model that they were going to stick with, which is the one now. If you go to trumpmobile.com, the one you see there, that's the one that we have. But I heard they did go through about 3 different models before they landed on this one.
Okay, that's awesome to hear then. Yeah, it's just reading through the terms was a little concerning because it keeps reiterating that the phone might not release and that it's not guaranteed to release, and then the pre-order thing just had me a little concerned. But it's definitely coming though, right? It is guaranteed.
Right. Yes, exactly. It's definitely coming. Yeah.
Okay, then I don't know why they would put that in there. That's scaring me.
Yeah, that's odd. Because I didn't even see that one. I don't know. We'll have to get a little bit more information on that, just so we can have updates. But all I know is that so far, yeah, we're just waiting on those shipments to head out, and we do have one here, so I can confirm that the phone is real, and we got to play with it in person and everything, and so it's pretty real, and I'm just waiting on those to ship out for the ones who's pre-ordered it, so they can go ahead and have theirs as well. But yeah, if you ever have any other concerns, then just reach out to us, and then we'll just get it escalated up to our back-end team to look in more into it for us.
Awesome, I really appreciate that. I just had one other quick question, because in the terms it also said that the pre-order doesn't price lock, per se, but when I put the money down, it said it did. So do we have an idea on what the final price is? Because it was supposed to be $500, but reading through here, it said that could be subject to change, at least as I understand it. Is it still $500?
So the phones are, yes, $499, and then of course you did the $100 deposit, and we don't charge the remaining $399 until the phone has shipped to you.
Okay,
so it is $499 with the $100 deposit, and then the remaining $399 will be charged once the phone actually releases and ships to you.
Okay, awesome. So it is locked in there for me.
Yes.
Perfect. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure, and hopefully we'll get those phones to you very, very soon, and you enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You as well. Take it easy.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, see, I had nothing to be worried about. The terms and conditions got me all riled up over nothing. Everything they say in here is apparently just like a multiversal possibility that maybe they don't deliver the phone, maybe it's not as advertised, maybe you're not price locked, but after talking to support, turns out I am price locked, it is coming, and I can't fucking wait. And it is reserved for me. So I'm going to get my T1 device any day now, which has become the slogan for Trump Mobile. Any day, as it has been since August of 2025. Any day is coming, and I can't wait. That's really about it. Very cool. Very awesome. All right, that's it. See ya. Hey there, chum. It's me, your positive pal Charles, and well, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be singing a bit of a different tune today, and I know I'm usually known for my optimism, but I just heard the holly jolly news that one of only 3 RAM manufacturers is bowing out of selling RAM to ordinary average consumers. Instead, Micron wants to shift its focus to AI. Not an exaggeration, by the way, there is only 3 big holy... I'm porky pigging, I'm so upset. There is only 3 big RAM manufacturers out there, and Micron, crucial, they are now just bending over and taking the AI dick in the butt, and is instead just giving the big double middle finger to all ordinary consumers out there, which will obviously drive the price for RAM even higher. In an announcement on Wednesday, Micron says it's winding down its consumer-focused business and will improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster growing segments, aka AI companies. So every Joe Schmo out there, I hope you're ready to start Googling how to download more RAM again like it's 2005, because it's about to get confusing with these prices. It's going to be bad. Now let's take a peek at the doomsday scroll here. Micron will continue crucial consumer product shipments through the consumer channel until the end of the fiscal Q2. Company will work closely with partners and customers through this transition and will provide continued warranty service and support for crucial products. Micron will continue to support the sale of Micron-branded enterprise products to commercial channel customers globally. The AI-driven growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit crucial consumer business in order to improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster-growing segments. Thanks to a passionate community of consumers, the Crucial brand has become synonymous with technical leadership, quality, and reliability of leading-edge memory and storage products. We would like to thank our millions of customers, hundreds of partners, and all of the Micron team members who have supported the Crucial journey for the last 29 years. Also, big fuck you, we're leaving. Thanks for making us all this money and making us a very attractive target for AI companies so we can suckle their fucking titties, and now you can suck our entire asshole. Bye, nerds. That part was ad-lib. That didn't come directly from the chief of business officer at Micron, but that's basically what he's saying. This decision reflects Micron's commitment to its ongoing portfolio transformation and the resulting alignment of its business to secular, profitable growth vectors in memory and storage. By concentrating on core enterprise and commercial segments, Micron aims to improve long-term business performance and create value for strategic got me tripping over my words, for strategic customers as well as stakeholders. Micron intends to reduce impact on team members due to this business decision through redeployment opportunities into existing open positions within the company. Understandably, this news hasn't exactly been a slam dunk here. It hasn't been received very positively from ordinary people because this is them hawking a loogie in your mouth. They are spitting on you. And I have a hunch that they're not exactly shedding tears over it. In fact, if I was to cosplay the upper echelon zombies in suits at the head of Micron, this is probably how they reacted to all of your blabbering about their decision. A whip and a nay-nay on that financial ruin, nerd. It is them just openly stating proudly, yeah, we're exiting the consumer space and instead just going to serve AI. It's more lucrative. Good luck. And that's it. They sail off into the sunset. The numbers I was seeing online, Micron accounted for 26% of this consumer market that they are now exiting. Pretty big shoes to fill. That's an awfully large hole. That's an awfully expensive gap that's going to be left with most likely a lot of pain in there for your average ordinary consumer. And here's something I've been saying for a while that a lot of people like to bite my ass for about being too doom and gloom, but it's only going to get worse. I have said this for a while, and people love to celebrate AI when it's replacing people's jobs that they don't like or they don't respect. Like recently, I saw a lot of people celebrating the AI dubbing from Amazon because it replaced voice actors they didn't like, so they were laughing, ha ha ha, you got replaced by AI, ha ha ha, it won't happen to me, ha ha. No matter who you are, no matter what your job is, even if you don't have a job, even if you exist as a fucking slug-man creature with shit-stained britches every day and night just cruising the internet, AI is indeed affecting you because this is not going to be the only company to make this decision, by the way, but even this company making this decision immediately fucking affects you, goofball, because you are now going to be paying more for your experience of if you build a PC or if you're even buying a PC or something. All of these things are getting more expensive as companies continue to bow down and swallow as much meat as possible to the AI overlords and forsake the ordinary consumers in the pursuit of this fucking nebulous idea of the future. And I've said since the very beginning, there is a lot of positives that can come from AI when it's utilized in sectors that make sense, such as in the medical field or for bulk data collection, stuff like that. There's a lot that we can benefit from as human beings, but it seems like the gold rush and where tons and tons of unfathomable amounts of money, oodles of cash is being poured into, are into the creative sector, where it's looking to replace humans for cheaper, where it's looking to get rid of humans in general because it's cheaper for companies to rely on AI once the technology is there. And what you're seeing here is an example of, in this pursuit, companies are going to start latching on because they can find more money by selling directly to these AI brands that are pursuing this, as opposed to even worrying about normal consumers. It's bad for everybody. I don't know why some people are struggling to come to terms with that or plugging their ears to it. No matter who you are, no matter what you do or what you don't do, you are being affected mostly negatively by AI right now too, Buster. And like I said, I can't imagine this being the only company to make this decision. I'm not saying the other two RAM manufacturers are going to follow suit. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I have no way of knowing that. I just feel like this is the first domino to fall in what will likely be quite a few other big brands choosing AI over ordinary consumers. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. We are just getting started here with this fucking disaster. This shit is poop, man. It is so stinky. And it's like I said, only getting worse. Now, I don't even know why I feel the need to bring this up, but I'm going to anyway. I have, of course, seen Cope with people defending this, saying that it is short-term pain for long-term gain, where they believe at some unspecified date into the future, this will actually be so good for consumers. We just have to grit our teeth and bear this for a little while, and it's going to be green pastures and sunshine and rainbows very soon. We'll be living in a utopia thanks to all of this. Yeah, Micron abandoning us may hurt now, but we have to look at it from their eyes. They can make a lot more money now, which means in the future, we can get things better. It'll be cheaper in the future. Somehow, once all these data centers are built and they're going to start caring about ordinary people then, and that's when it's great for us. We just have to wait until then. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. Would love that to be the case. Don't see that happening at all. This feels like it's short-term gain, long-term gain. Fuck you to the flesh and blood. AI is the future. Like, that feels like that is the entirety of this plan. Anyway, this is a joyous start to the impending RAM crisis. Big thanks to Micron. You guys really knocked it out of the park with this one. You nailed it. This is some good stuff. So, looks like 2026, we have our start date for the big problem in the consumer PC space. Get ready to start forking over huge clams in the near future. Really fucking terrible stuff. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. So, yeah. Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting caught in the act, then arrested, then losing her position while facing felony burglary charges? Well, you're about to.
On April 22, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, you know. Could have gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother. But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. He ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell. And she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history. This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was, like, hiding under or near her stepmother's bed, and her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence. And then she just, like, fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, what the fuck? What in tarnation? Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or what, but like they were under my bed, so I tripped over him. Would really love if you came and arrested them. They ran into my basement, I think.
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any,
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed the steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy level moves if, you know, the situation called for it, but luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police department! Make yourself known! 37 Becker got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house. Get on the ground.
Okay.
Get on the ground.
Carol? Yeah? It's Nicole. It's Nicole? I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepdaughter, Nicole. And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story is going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings, which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party, but couldn't think of any ideas, so stopped by Spirit Halloween and grabbed the cheapest burglar costume she could find for it. It is unbelievable how, like, cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just, like, bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement. and just squatted there. Literally just standing in the middle of the bathroom. I don't know if she tried to do like a Blair Witch staring at the wall or something. Like, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky Soap. And great news, we just introduced a new scent into the family here, Bahami Mami. It's a tropical scent. It is fantastic. You're going to love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents out of the house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
If you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place here just because I'm in your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank? What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who's this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed? The world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah, was.
Was or is currently?
Well, she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one, and she was right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here, and they walked out with all these, it was Tuesday.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms, and I ran out the door. I said, "What are you guys doing?" Nancy said, "We're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially."
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, correct when it comes to finances. Which, that smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there. And now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night, dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But,
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come in at?
Get into my bed.
You know?
I don't have a clue.
when everyone tried to help her right after the funeral.
She's not trying to help me. She's trying to get money.
She kept... I can show you my bank account.
Well, let's go upstairs.
So this is Nicole Mitchell's strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid, and she's been mentally declining, and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole is probably there for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just keeps harping on no, she's just paranoid. As Nicole is literally dressed like a fucking burglar out of a Saturday morning cartoon in her house in the middle of the night looking to steal shit. I don't think that's paranoia. Paranoia indicates that there's some level of delusion or disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in fucking goober space.
Yep, there it is.
That window?
Over there, yep.
Okay. This is her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely. I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunt tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order. She is progressively cut off the family.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And now while talking to Nicole, she once again tries to harp on she's just unreasonable and she's just real out of it. She's gone loopy. She thinks everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing a tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she mentions the aunts, something Carol also mentioned without the 2 of them even communicating, so it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's and she's gotten... I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and thinks we're all out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos. And that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
So she's saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other members of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house. It does seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Hi.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Are those laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes?
Okay. She's saying she's missing 2 laptops.
I mean, I can show you one. It's got my kid's Minecraft game on it.
Okay. What's the other one for?
I have one for work.
Okay.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts going back months saying, things are missing, this and that.
Okay. I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Already.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a burglary? It's an interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she believes is for inheritance stuff, financial kind of gain. Which makes a lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me way back when to use for the kids.
Well, she's missing 2 laptops. That's what she said. So I'm taking this laptop. How about this one? Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay. That one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
I want to answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's name on it, and the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But it is very clear that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos. And in fact, she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves her so much and wanted to make sure she was okay.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking on someone whom you believe to have declining mental health. To dress up like a burglar and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced, and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay. I feel like if someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my fucking house in the middle of the night and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know. I wouldn't have that moment and be like, oh, thank God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar. That was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that. It clearly wasn't why she was there. So maybe the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know, some people really like clowns. You like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary. I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars the video camera footage has ever captured. Like, this is Three Stooges level. So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Kensetsu Juki Kinka Bataro Buchigire Kongo, otherwise known as Battle Construction Vehicles for the PlayStation 2. Let's do this shit. This asshole looks like he's just seen a ghost. Oh fuck! Not a ghost, a construction vehicle! And it's fucking out for blood! Damn! Is that Heihachi from Tekken? Goodness gracious, this intro is out of this world! It's thrilling, captivating. It's the cat's pajamas. It's fuck. Here we go, I finally get to play the game. And that's being optimistic considering I don't even know the controls. Which one of these heavy-duty machines is me? Is that me or is this me? I'm probably the one being punished, so... Oh, alright, there we go. A little, 10 pillars of safety attack. How do I transform into the Autobots? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Textbook pile driver. I'm just out here driving a stuffed animal, while Grandpa's got the world's strongest crane at his command. Oh, I fucking see your strategy. You're trying to take me out of the driver's seat. Well, the machine would probably be better off without me operating it. It'd put up more of a fight. How do I even move this? Fucking, will you stop slapping my ass cheeks like you're knocking on a door? Let me learn these controls. There you go, right back at it again. Who are you expecting to answer my ass cheeks? My shit? My shit's here right now. You want to meet my shit? Yes, there it is. My first attack. Alright, the first of many. I've got you right where I want you, bitch. Oh, damn it, you can't escape. What is going on here? Is a helicopter about to land? The crane's range is absolutely ridiculous. I feel like I'm trying to fight a giant, but they're stiff-arming my head so I can't punch them. How do you like that wall? Ooh, shit. Broke the glass. Enjoy the shards of glass, Grandpa. Oh, I've got him now. He's up against the ropes. There it is. Don't you try to run. The fuck is this? Where the fuck did this colossal fencer come from? Why is he slapping my vehicle with his wiener? How did that just happen? Where did that equalizer come from? What is going on? What the fuck is this? These must be special moves, but I didn't hit any buttons. Oh, there you go. Enjoy your new life as a cube of metal, Grandpa. Maybe they come at certain times during the fight? Did I just win this, or are we taking a piss on the vehicle? What's going on here? I think I won this match. Alright. I can cover the whole map with this crane. Charge up. Hey, someone dropped a $300 million bill over here. Why don't you come claim it? You fell into my trap! You fucking lunatic! You think someone would drop that type of money? You must be out of your mind. You can back up as far as you want, but nowhere is safe. I'm wielding one of those boxing gloves they used to shoot out of guns in old cartoons. You don't stand a chance. Especially when I take this boulder with me. The boulder exploded. I didn't need the boulder anyway. Who needs a boulder? Go. 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 Yes. Perfect. I hope you're enjoying your stay at the Walled Inn. Demolishing the vehicle now. This is construction. Not one of these again, damn it. Oh, a giant wasp. Well, that's really something there. It's got a stinging shitter made out of dynamite. That is one mean swing. Can you tell the Milky Way Earth says, how's it going? You will not defeat me here. I've got it under control. If somebody asked me, where's the control? I'd say check underneath me. Because I have it under control. I've got it. I've got it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Just finished the match. There we go. Did I do it? Did I finish it? Yes. My goodness, that was a nail-biter. Teeth chatteringly close. But a good match. I will use your titties as an air freshener. A squeezable one. Just surrender now. Oh shit. What is this, a silk tornado? How's that even supposed to damage the vehicle? That is just nonsense. Oh, here we go. Two can play at the shitting game. Take some of this. Oh, fucking shit! Good heavens! It commands the elements! Next thing you know, this excavator will launch itself into space and start electrocuting aliens. I've seen it happen a million times. If you think a porta potty is gonna stop me, you're wrong. Human waste will not shoot. What the fuck is this? Why would somebody stuff napalm into a porta potty? A recent survey suggests most people like walls. I'm sure you're one of them. Why is my vehicle taking damage? What is it taking damage from? What the fuck is this nonsense? How does that work? How does that happen? Where was his weapon? He's just driving an oversized golf cart. Where the fuck is the threat? Even if that oil drum on the front of his steamroller was spinning at 1,000,000 miles an hour and had spikes on it, it wouldn't defeat this vehicle I'm using. Makes no sense. I can't attack from the front, I'll attack from the side. That's how it's got to be done. Why the fuck is this not working? I'm attacking him from the side. What's hitting me? The vehicle itself must be made out of bullshit. It's preposterous. Why did a fisherman just throw a spear at me? There's no defeating this asshole. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
It's so weird how every single game that comes out right now needs to have some kind of grand debate about it. Like, controversy needs to surround every game as gamers desperately try and find something to hate about every single title that comes out. And the latest argument leaving bodies in its wake has to be the dumbest I've seen so far, with people pretending to care about the absence of swimming mechanics in the new Mafia game. I'm starting to think maybe those 5G towers actually did do something to people's brains, because this shit is fried. A clip went viral on Twitter where they showed that Mafia the Old Country doesn't have swimming. But it turns out it's also incorrect, and there is a swimming animation in the game. It's just this game doesn't use swimming. It's not an open world game in the first place, by the way, yet so many people were outraged and kept shaking their fist and planting their Dorito-crusted swamp ass all over this game's reputation, calling the developers lazy for not adding swimming. This is what's wrong with modern gaming. No swimming. They don't care about the detail. My immersion is ruined. Like, what are you, 6 years old? Your immersion? Well, you need to see the character do a fucking breaststroke in order to clap in your chair and enjoy the game? Like, what the fuck? It is not an open world game. Some of the greatest games of all time don't have swimming in there. I didn't see anyone making a big hoopla when Elden Ring didn't have swimming mechanics and water levels. People just genuinely want every game to fail and will find the most outlandish things to pretend to be upset about in regards to them. I know that was devastating to look at. What you just bore witness to was gamers 9/11. No swimming in Mafia the Old Country. Instead, an invisible wall prevents you from frolicking in the sun and splashing around in the water. It's heartbreaking. It's horrifying, actually. I'm gonna have a conniption. Who gives a fuck? This is not an open world game. It is not a series that has ever been known for its swimming. In fact, in the entire Mafia franchise, there is one game that lets you swim in a limited capacity, and it's Mafia 3, the one everybody hates. Like, this is ridiculous to pretend that this matters to you. I don't understand. It's such a stupid thing to get up in arms about, especially because this game is doing exactly what a lot of people have been crying about wanting more of. It is a $50 game, by the way. It is not the overpriced $70 or $80 experiences now that we've been getting fucking shoveled down our throats. It is $50, meaning it is a reasonably priced AAA game, which is extremely refreshing. There's only a handful of these, like notably Expedition 33. And it is also a linear, single-player game with a huge focus on its narrative. Exactly things people have been demanding more of in the AAA space. Now this comes out and people still aren't pleased because they can't go into the deep water. They can't go live out their immersive fantasy of being a mob-associated mermaid. Like, this is stupid. Why bloat a game like this with mechanics that aren't even utilized like swimming? But here's the thing, what's even more fucking crazy. They did add swimming animations to it for the sake of immersion. It's just you can't go out into the sunset like that. You can jump into deep water and you will swim before being brought back to shore. I forgot to turn my face cam off while watching that so you can get the real-time Charles reaction to seeing this riveting piece of information surface about the swimming animation actually being present in Mafia the Old Country, contrary to the popular belief spread around Twitter. And as with everything, it is impossible for people to admit that they were wrong, so when this information hit the mainstream, people said, Oh, it's even lazier than I thought. Oh, so there is swimming animations, but it just fades to black and you're back on the dock. Oh my god, this is deplorable. I will never buy another game from this company ever. The laziness is palpable. They're getting paid to do fucking nothing over there. When this is like literally the exact thing tons of other games that are beloved do. Try swimming in Arkham Knight or something. See what happens. It's exactly the same. It's just, people are so desperate to find the most trivial things to harp on for a reason to hate a new game. And this isn't even a game I have any interest in playing myself, by the way. I initially thought it'd be fun to play through, but then when I watched some other streamers play it, it didn't really seem like I'd be overly invested in it. But now, out of pure spite for this controversy, I feel like diving in. It's just so infuriating. Because, I mean, like I said, this game does a lot of things that people have been begging for in the space for a while. Reasonably priced, story-driven, single-player. Like, it is people have been hoping for more of those, and now it's here, and it's still not good enough because the swimming wasn't up to their standards. It's just craziness. I find it hard to believe that these are real people. I just have a hard time coming to terms with losers like this actually existing. It's such a meaningless argument to have. Because even if let's say this game did have swimming, there would equally be a chance that it would have been controversial to have swimming because people would say, you can swim in Mafia the Old Country, yet they never use it in the game. What a waste of development time. What a waste of budget. Why even hire people to work on swimming in a game that doesn't use it? Bloat. Like, it could have easily swung the other way too if they did have swimming. Like, I've seen that complaint plenty of times from games that offer a ton of mechanics, many of which don't even get utilized. People say it was a waste of time, a waste of resources and money. So, you can't really win. Like, the absence of swimming here is like the most useless shit ever, because in so many games, like I mentioned, you can't swim. It's not like this is exclusive to just this, and it's not exclusive to just modern games either. Go back 10 years, 20 years, whatever. Some of the best games ever made do not have swimming in them. Like, it is just an immutable fact. If a game doesn't require swimming, if it doesn't necessitate having swimming mechanics, why bother putting them in there? It doesn't even do anything for immersion anyway. The only place where you could have swimming and not really need a focus on it would be in like an open world game, which this is not. It is a story-driven, linear, single-player game. So why the fuck would you even bother wasting the time putting it there to begin with? It's just so brain dead. Now, I have been someone that's been pretty vocal about how modern games don't do a lot of the small stuff that older games used to. The best example of this is Left 4 Dead versus Back 4 Blood. Left 4 Dead spent a ton of time crafting really immersive gore elements that really breathed a lot of life into the game. It was extremely impressive and it looked amazing. Back 4 Blood, a much more recent game, like a decade after Left 4 Dead almost, didn't have anything near that level. And it's not just this example, like there are just so many modern games that don't do what a lot of the earlier games did when it comes to like destructible environments or like small things built in the game. Even just super simple stuff like having a plethora of animations that could possibly play depending on where you shoot an enemy or something. Nowadays, instead of spending all of that time and money on those like small elements, they'll focus more on like the big ticket stuff, the big picture things, as opposed to like these really small handcrafted details that used to be more prominent in earlier games. And that is an art that I miss. I wish there was more of it, but this is not an example of that. This is not like a modernized, lazy dev cutting corners type situation. This is literally a game that doesn't use swimming, doesn't need swimming, not having swimming, yet they do still have an animation for it should you choose to jump into the water. So, like, they did actually care about the immersion and detail to at least put in a swimming animation that'll play briefly before getting out of the water. Like, I think they did everything correctly when it comes to that. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. This shit is cringe. It was a stupid argument. This should have never been controversial in the first place. It's dumb. That's really about it. So, yeah. We're finally at that point where I am too old to understand certain trends. And the cracks started to show a few years back with the E meme. Took me a long time to really grasp the concept of E. And now it's morphed into 6-7. That's the new big one. So I brushed up on my studies to learn the etymology of 6-7 and understand it. I had heard about it, some whispers of it during streams where people would make a reference to it and giggle to themselves, and I asked what it was. People would explain it as like derivative of that SpongeBob episode with SpongeBob and Patrick in class and they're laughing about 25, that kind of thing. But as it got bigger and bigger, I started to learn through context clues that wasn't exactly it. So I looked it up, and it's apparently a kid at like a sporting game just said like 6-7 and then did this, and it caught fire recently. Anyway, they say the greatest fear is fear of the unknown, and now that I know 6-7, I don't have to be afraid any longer. Instead, now I can just properly cringe at it. I saw a pretty interesting clip today featuring beloved 6-7 references, and I wanted to share it with all of you because holy fuck, it is a painful watch. Fair warning, it's only coming through on the right channel of the audio.
But football is, you can definitely tell there is a new play caller in town. The offense is looking, the offense is looking a lot more versatile. They're getting their tight end in there with more reps. Still seem really characteristic with the running game, but definitely seeing a lot more passes from Malik Murphy to Trent Walker. And I think even though the game is tied, the offense has looked entirely different, and we'll see how it goes.
Oh. Yikes. Yucky. Yeah, I couldn't do anything to mix the audio together so you could hear it in both channels. I believe that this was just such a miserable thing that videos weren't even meant to capture, that it actually fucking cringed the technology itself and did everything it could in like a self-defense mechanism to try and like spare at least one eardrum here from having to hear this maniac screaming 6-7 at the top of his lungs. So it's pretty clear the group is inebriated. And there's definitely worse, more destructive, more annoying things that drunk people have done on camera. So on the totem pole of degeneracy, this is kinda low. But I gotta tell you, sports fans, there is something particularly embarrassing, something special about the Goob Squad rolling up here with Even Stevens shouting 6-7 at the top of his lungs like it's his war cry, like the last thing he's going to be able to get out on the battlefield. It's just so embarrassing. It is so ass that it's able to elicit an actual fight or flight response just watching this video. Like, again, I only just recently learned the origins of this in the first place, and now seeing it in the state it is here, with adults spamming it like Fortnite emotes in the background of a camera, it just really makes you think. You had the guy looking right down the pipe, straight down the barrel of the camera there, all of his friends getting in on the action, doing this kind of thing. It is an actual symphony of agony. Like, everything that could be awful about a clip is awful here. A reporter just trying to do her job, getting yelled at like 2 feet behind her, ear-piercing screeches from this guy whose voice keeps cracking under the desperate weight of his need to be the center of attention by saying popular popular meme. It's all a masterpiece of disaster.
Through the second half of this game.
No, we're live. 6-7! Stop! 6-7! 22 years old, by the way. Look at them.
I bet you thought the clip was done, huh? I pulled the wool over your eyes. No, it actually went on for far longer, unfortunately. I don't know what the broadcast was. I don't know why it sits on this shot for so long, like why she is forced to stand there in the middle of this miasma of cringe. But my God, my heart breaks for her, because holy shit, every facet of this is awful. From the clear protagonist 6-7 guy who is so pleased with his joke he even starts recording it himself from his own POV, to his sidekick, his lackey friend who comes in to try and do his own thing with another meme screaming help and then doing this. No one seems to care about that. Not even their friends are laughing at that one. So that's a fucking dud. That falls flat. Then he gets full of shame, turns around and leaves. And then somehow one of their other friends is on the floor laughing, tickling his belly like he's going Gear 5 Luffy here. He's just over there laughing so hard, tickling himself because this is so hilarious. And then the one guy who stuck his face in the camera is starting to have a come to Jesus moment where he's like, okay, stop. This guy's 22 years old, by the way. Like, everything here is just perfect from the perspective of agony, like misery on camera. It reminds me of that fucker right in the pussy thing from many moons ago, but at least that had the wherewithal to be short and not like drone on endlessly for so long, and it was self-contained. You didn't need like tidbits of lore from outside of it. Like, you didn't, it's not like a Marvel movie where you have to watch like 20 movies or 20 shows to know what's going on in the movie. 6-7, you hear that and you have no idea what it is until you look it up and like connect the dots, follow the breadcrumbs. At least fucker right in the pussy, you knew exactly what that was saying, what that was about, and it was like a flash of lightning, just super quick. One sentence, and then everyone parts ways. They give the mic back, at least in all the ones I saw, and that was that. This, on the other hand, goes on for over a minute. It is a slobber knocker. It overstays its welcome immediately and then stays planted there for another minute longer of just constant 6-7. It is brutal. Anyway, just wanted to share that. That's really about it. So, yep. Yeah, I had no idea this existed. Call me naive, I suppose. I don't typically go on TikTok, but I was going to take the plunge this afternoon because I was reading and watching so many videos about like Swiftie meltdowns and like parties being thrown, tears being shed, like the happiest moment of their lives all over Taylor Swift getting engaged to Travis Kelce. And I just wanted to take a peek at some of it to see what all the hoopla was about. And before I even had a chance to type in words to the search bar, this video started auto-playing.
I'm free bleeding in the grass right now, and it's occurred to me that a large collective of women are bleeding right now, and whatever this cycle is, whatever we're moving through our blood together feels like one of the most potent bleeds, and I sense more women are synced up now more than ever, so drop a rose if you're bleeding too.
Not gonna lie, that was a crazy hook. I'm free bleeding in the grass right now. It reminds me of Ty Lopez's infamous ad, I'm in my garage right now. There's a lot to unpack here. So she is on her period right now and letting the blood leak out from her and soak into the grass around her, returning the blood to Mother Earth. Now, shocker, I don't have periods, and I'm not going to pretend to be the preeminent expert on how they function, so this is a legitimate question. Is there really that much blood that comes out all at once? Because the way she's describing it makes it sound like the blood is pooling around her. Like in Grand Theft Auto when you kill someone and the blood just like starts to fan out deeply from them. I would have imagined that if you sat here spread eagle for like an hour, you'd have some blood getting into the grass and like on your thighs and stuff, but not like the quantity that she's expressing here, making it sound like a fucking crime scene or something.
And a reminder that your blood is not an inconvenience. It's actually one of the most magical gifts in the entire world. Whatever you experience before your bleed, in luteal, when you feel like you're moving through different emotions, different challenges, gets to come out through your blood. You get to die every month and be reborn through your blood. And the earth takes it, if you give it to her, and alchemizes it. So the sooner that you can give your blood back to the earth, the more alive that you become.
This must be a pretty common thought process in the modern day about like how period blood is magical and has like divine properties. You remember a few months ago I was making fun of that goober, that goofball who's like, I actually love to eat pussy that's on its period, or like have sex with girls on their period because it's divinity that I'm touching with my wiener. I get in there and there's like that period blood. Ugh. And then his sidekick loser who's like, yeah, you know, I'd have sex with a girl on her period. You know, if I'm afraid to get my sword a little bloody, then I'm not a good knight. And it's not like exclusive to just those douchebags' perspectives. Apparently, like, it's somewhat of a common thing on TikTok about like period blood being magical with arcane energies. So she is in that camp about, like, this is magic, and by free bleeding on the grass, you are quenching the thirst of Mother Earth to make yourself more powerful. Not only that, you get reborn. So every month when your period starts, you die. You flatline. You go straight to Valhalla. But through your period blood, you are born anew. As long as you're bleeding on the grass, I guess. I went to her page, and this is her entire channel. It's so fascinating.
You have a bleed, the most powerful and potent thing that you could be doing right now during this eclipse portal, during this last half of 2025, during forever your time on Earth is to offer your blood back to the Earth. Why? Because your blood has the ability to end war. It has codes and instructions for the Earth to reprogram the collective grid. And I know that sounds powerful, and I know that sounds like a lot, because it is.
What kind of fucking anime plotline is that? Your period blood can end wars by feeding it to the Earth? That... Who knew the secret was right under our nose the whole time? Now, far be it from me to poke holes in the theory here, but let's go back in time. Let's rewind the clocks. Before tampons existed, periods aren't something that just got, introduced in new patch notes over the last 100 years and came packaged with tampons. There was a time where periods were here with no tampons. That period blood was hitting the soil back then. And there were still a lot of wars back then. I gotta tell ya, I'm not exactly convinced that period blood getting on the grass is enough to stop wars. And what in tarnation is the collective grid? That sounds like a secret society like the Illuminati, the fucking New World Order or something. It sounds like a villainous group out of a James Bond film. How is that reprogramming the collective grid, and how does that stop humans from starting wars against each other? I have so many questions. Also, what codes are in the period blood that are absent from every other blood? So, like, if I go out right now and I cut my hand, like a ritualistic cut with a ceremonial dagger on my hand, and drip some of that blood on the soil, what codes am I giving it? The Konami code? Like, what am I hitting it with? I don't know how there's a huge distinct difference there. Why does that have different energy and instructions and code? Also, why would the period blood even have instructions for stopping war in the first place? I just don't see how free bleeding on the grass is somehow going to drop a tutorial to the Earth on how to stop wars. Like, I feel like if there is instructions buried deep in the period blood, it probably wouldn't be instructions that pertain to war. It'd probably be about, like, babies or something, would be my guess, if there are instructions in there somewhere that you'd have to, find the WikiHow guide on in the blood. I can't quite understand how she's drawing this connection of, like, dropping your period blood on the Earth to stop wars and trying to preach it like, listen everyone, we need to come together and we need to pool our blood on the grass. It's the only way to stop war.
Because you are that powerful. And I know that we've been taught, hide your tampons, inconvenience, PMS. It's all bullshit, okay? It's all bullshit. Your blood is a key, it's a code, it has living, alive instructions to regenerate the planet and to reprogram the entire collective grid from your womb space. And as we all do this collectively together, we reprogram the collective, and what is not in resonance with this vibration, with this new programming, has to fall away. It can't survive.
What language is that programming in? Java? C#? Like, how are you deciding what that programming is? How do you have control over that? And also, what won't survive the new programming? Is this like an extinction event or something? Like, I can't wrap my head around it. My third eye is not opening here. She's just spamming buzzwords, vibrations being the classic. Vibrate this, vibrate that, fucking everything is vibrations, which means literally nothing most of the time. And now she's using a new one here, a new buzzword, collective. No explanation, no clue what that's even supposed to mean, but collective! Jump scare you with that. We have to fight the collective, reprogram the collective, bleed the collective, free bleed, that kind of thing. I don't know. It just, all of this is just actual mumbo jumbo nonsense here. And let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief for a moment. Let's say this is all very true, that by by dripping your period blood on the grass, you are reprogramming the collective. Let's assume the collective refers to Earth and everything that inhabits it. How the fuck does every single womb space have the same instructions? Everybody is different. There is no way that her womb space instructions would match those of, Taylor Swift. Like, there's gonna be very different protocol embedded in that period blood they're dripping and feeding to the earth. Like, maybe hers is trying to teach the earth and reprogram it to not have wars, but then you'll have a womb space from somewhere else that's like really about war, like we need more battles. So wouldn't these womb spaces conflict in these instructions, overload the collective, and then there's no one's in agreement anymore? It falls apart. There's just nothing about this that is even remotely sensible. And that's what makes it so fucking amazing.
As I have never lost weight so fast in my entire life with this elixir. Now that I have your attention, because we're in a system that preys upon your insecurities as a woman, this is my moon blood. This is my period blood mixed with a shit ton of water. It's not concentrated. And because 14 million people did in fact watch me free bleed on the earth, I thought, why not shock the system just a little bit more. Just be like, hi, there's a revolution happening of feminine wisdom, feminine magic, our feminine moon blood that has so much magic. I'm just feeling a little spicy, a little revolutionary, and God forbid a woman doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Mixing your period blood with some water for the sake of a TikTok video to slam dunk on the haters definitely sounds like something someone would do if they didn't give a fuck about it. Now, if you thought she was going to drink this panacea, you're wrong. I'm pretty sure she's doing this just to get people, hooked on it, morbid curiosity. She doesn't actually consume this beverage, at least not on camera. Maybe she does in her, spare time. But for this, she's using it more as, a talking tool. I also imagine it's not her blood with water in there. It wouldn't come out this red. This is very clearly some kind of, juice that she is pretending is blood with water. How eye-catching. And she's using it to talk about this revolution she's leading about free bleeding on the earth to regenerate and stop war.
And this is about the feminine reclamation. This is about feminine freedom. This is about remembrance. So I'm going to take this to my red rose bush outside. And you might be entirely annoyed and pissed off by this. And I might be too if I was stuck in the system. But anyways, I'm going to go offer this to the earth. And she's going to take it and alchemize and transmute whatever I've released through this blood, through this cycle. And then she's going to repattern and upgrade my energetic and physical field. So that's the gift, and that's on being a daughter of the earth.
Pissed off or annoyed is definitely not the right way to describe the feelings after watching this. It's more just confused, and it's very laughable. It's more silly than it is infuriating. Also, the way that she presents this here sounds far more selfish. How she's going to go dump her blood onto the earth so that way she can reap the benefits of basically leveling up. She's treating this like it's a Call of Duty lobby, and she's prestiging by dumping this period blood into her rose bush. So what, is it no longer about, reprogramming the collective to benefit Mother Earth so that way we can stop wars? Is it now just about your personal gain from doing this? I don't know. That no longer seems like this altruistic act of free bleeding on the grass to improve and regenerate Earth. To me, it just sounds far more sinister. I think she let the mask slip a little too much. You might be feeding her power by free bleeding on the grass, because now she's only talking about what she's gaining from it. She's getting her energetic pattern, reorganized and, reflaffitated. Also, her physical field is being upgraded, so she is now reaching a cosmic level that she wasn't at previously. She's getting up to Thanos galactic threat now. It doesn't really seem like it's about improving the Earth anymore. It seems more about what she gets to gain from it.
This is my current microdosing routine in under 30 seconds. I microdose with Flodos. They're my favorites. I've been microdosing with Flodos since June. They use a shamanic strain. It's very wise, very loving, very gentle. I typically microdose 100 milligrams or 200 milligrams. 100 milligrams is a really beautiful sweet spot for a starting point. So it's been over a year since I moved to Peru in the Sacred Valley. This is my home. From Los Angeles. I'm working with ayahuasca.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That checks out. So she was in LA and then had her spiritual awakening with, some microdosing, which I think, I have a sneaking suspicion may have turned into some megadosing. And then she moved and started with ayahuasca. So a tale as old as time and only being more common these days. Albeit most people don't usually end up talking about like free bleeding on the grass to save the earth from war and whatever, but even still, very interesting. Wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Goodness gracious, this whole fake Jim Carrey body double replacement thing is really gone kind of bonkers, huh? So, Jim Carrey recently accepted an award, a very big, prestigious award in France, and while giving an interview, people were quick to notice that his appearance looked very different. Specifically, his face just seemed very off compared to how it had always looked. And instead of going with the obvious sane explanation of bad Botox and cosmetic work and plastic surgery like everyone in Hollywood seems to do, and there are some botched surgeries that celebrities get that make them look like fucking facial animations from 007 GoldenEye on the N64. Instead of using like the logical explanation, people ran with something a little more extreme, that he had been replaced. They had fucking killed him. The deep state took him out back behind the barn and put him down because he was outspoken about like the establishment and stuff and how like evil and rotten Hollywood is, and he's talked about it quite a bit. So they thought, maybe they came in there and fucking Dr. Robotnik took care of him and now impersonates him here. So they went with this like body double theory, and then a makeup artist named Alexis Stone poured gasoline on that fire, making a bold claim that this was actually a stunt from Alexis Stone. That wasn't Jim Carrey, it was Alexis Stone in a mask. It was a big, pulling the wool over everyone's eyes moment, and then even posted a picture of the mask that was supposed to be the irrefutable proof in the pudding, except this mask isn't real. It's an AI-generated image. It's fucking clearly AI. But it didn't matter. That was enough for people to start taking the victory lap. We knew it. It wasn't Jim Carrey all along. Now we can only pray that he's safe. And we can only, with our fingers crossed and a banana squeezed deep between our butt cheeks, hope that Jim Carrey hasn't had his throat slit. It's like, I guess I don't know why you would be so willing to just accept what I believe is pretty obviously an AI-generated picture of the mask. And also, if this really was an Alexis Stone stunt, it would be easily provable by having footage behind the scenes or pictures behind the scenes. But instead, the only proof was 2 photos of Jim Carrey at the event and then this AI mask. And people were like, I knew it. Can't argue with the facts right there. Watertight. And then it also came out today. It's been confirmed by both Jim Carrey's rep and the organizer here, like the head of it, confirming that that was actually Jim Carrey. He was even there with like his daughter, his family, like it really was Jim Carrey. So the truth of the matter was, he just got bad plastic surgery done. He's had some bad Botox injected there, like countless other Hollywood celebrities. It's not uncommon or unusual. This shit happens all the time. I can't wrap my head around why this one was so big. I guess because it is so like uncanny, and Jim Carrey has been like outspoken about like Hollywood norms and stuff. I guess it is odd that he of all people would have work done like that, especially like very noticeable work. That is peculiar, but it is something that happens in Hollywood all the time. And it sucks, but it is what it is. And the links people ran with it in like the most wacky ways were mind-boggling. I saw a viral post about a picture of Jim Carrey from 2006 versus Jim Carrey in 2026 saying, "What happened? This can't be the same guy." I was like, brother, what the fuck? Did you just blow in from Stupid Town? It's been 20 years. He's kind of old now. He's getting older. And now he's like getting plastic surgery done, so yeah, he looks different. But even if he didn't have any work done, he's not gonna look the same as he did 20 years ago. Nobody does. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Now, all cards on the table, I do think there probably have been a few instances where a very powerful person or celebrity has been swapped out for like a body double, a stunt double, like once or twice here and there, but probably not like a permanent switcheroo, but like maybe once or twice, when Howard Lutnick has been in the Oval Office giggling anytime Epstein's name has been brought up. Maybe it's actually Epstein in a Howard Lutnick skin suit, like that's the disguise and why he can't stop laughing every time that gets brought up. Maybe that's possible. But for something like this Jim Carrey situation, I think it's just so obviously Botox, because we've seen that kind of thing before where someone gets work done and it looks like they're fucking cell shaded out of Borderlands or something, right? Like it does happen. And the way he was like talking and emoting during the interviews, there's no way a mask could do that. There's just absolutely no way. But, maybe you're not convinced. Maybe you think that Jim Carrey's rep and the award organizer are in on the scheme from the nefarious puppet masters pulling the strings trying to convince you that this is Jim Carrey when it's not. That's your prerogative at the end of the day. Anyway, I'll show you some stream clips where we were going over the interview and comparing things and then looking at the Alexis Stone post for the evidence. But I think one thing's very clear. Alexis Stone was just trying to suckle clout from this whole thing, from the virality of all of it. What do you think about the fake Jim Carrey? We talked about it a little bit. I don't think it's actually a fake Jim Carrey, but he had that classic Hollywood work done to him, and boy howdy did it not go well. But I truly don't think that's like a body double or a replacement. I think it looks too close. The big difference is the eyes, but I think that's just bad Botox. Here, I'll pull it up.
Receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead. And I made mistakes, and I was like a novice, but I felt a lot of love, and I felt a lot of appreciation that I tried. Then I watched everybody talking 1,000 miles an hour up there, receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead.
This isn't the whole interview, but it's from this clip here. It looks like porcelain skin, looks very uncanny. So people are speculating that this is a body double or Jim Carrey's been replaced. He kind of looks like the villain from Long Legs. Yeah. The big thing people point to are the eyes. Let me show you. Because if you compare the eyes here compared to like every other time, it's very different. But I truly just believe that's the result of bad Botox, because that is a very real thing that can happen. So here's like older Jim Carrey eyes, and here's Jim Carrey during that interview. But that's just like a very real thing Botox does. People also said the eye color changed. Not really. I think he just has a lot more light in his eyes, so his eyes look lighter. I don't really think they've changed eye color or anything. Imagine your plastic surgery so bad people think you got replaced. I know, man. Have you ever seen a good facelift? They always look like plastic figurines. That's because you only can notice the bad ones. So many celebrities have had plastic surgery and you just don't know it. It's gotta be reptilians, not stunt actor performers. Would always be reptilians, I suppose. That is always a feasible explanation. Look at Alexis Stone Instagram. They did a Jim Carrey mask that wasn't Jim himself. I don't believe that for a second. That sounds more like an easy marketing stunt. Let me see. Who is it? Alexis Stone? I mean, what is this the evidence? Alexis Stone is Jim Carrey in Paris, and then it's just 2 photos at the Paris premiere with no, like, behind the scenes or anything of the mask? If it's a mask, it should be super easy to show that, right? Yeah, there's nothing. There's no further info on it. It's just these 2 pictures from Alexis Stone. I could do that too. I can say I went to the premiere as Jim Carrey and just post this on my Instagram as well. It'd be really easy for Alexis Stone to show that this is not Jim Carrey and it's actually a mask. Hey, tough guy. You know what these are? Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's some natural God-given chompers right there. And just like everything in life, they're not perfect. But these teeth are real. And this enamel, it's been places you wouldn't believe. From food to pussy. That's right, I'm down there biting on it like bubblegum. Yep. I haven't slept again. It's 6:45 a.m. I've been up all night for the third time this week. I'm in a silly, goofy mood. Point is, though, I've got real teeth, which is becoming less and less common now online. A lot of the people you see on the cyberspace is rocking veneers. It's become extremely common, and now there's even huge scams revolving veneers with people that are claiming to be veneer techs. Meanwhile, they're just greasy goobers that read a single Google article on how to potentially install veneers, but it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It doesn't actually make them qualified. They basically just say install the veneers with rusty nails and toothpicks. And I just learned about someone who basically took one of those courses and opened their own business with it. I learned about her from Atozi, who just covered her. Her name's Emily Martinez, and she's actually in my neck of the woods down here, baby. We are getting some absolute lunatics recently in the headlines down here in the old swamp. Emily Martinez is facing some serious years in the slammer for practicing dentistry without a license. She had been running a business where she would give people veneers extremely cheap because she would just crazy glue a set of veneers to people's mouths, which inevitably led to people getting infections and needing emergency care.
Came here to Tap In Beauty Bar to get a smile makeover, but they left with pain and injuries. Police say that Emily Martinez used crazy glue to put veneers on her victim's teeth. She's not smiling in her mugshot, but giving clients a bright white smile with veneers is what Emily Martinez advertised on social media. Video after video shows her claiming to transform teeth from drab to fab, except
she is not licensed to put in veneers. She has no schooling to do veneers. And in the state of Florida, obviously, you have to be licensed to do any kind of work like that.
An interesting scheme, and surprisingly, she's not alone. She is, to my knowledge, the only one that's been busted for this, of installing veneers using crazy glue. But as I briefly touched on, there is this new practice of veneer techs that are popping up, which are just people that Googled how to install veneer and read the WikiHow guide that popped up first. They're not actually experts, but they're getting business because veneers are expensive, real ones are expensive, and people like Emily Martinez are charging a fraction of the cost. So people are like, oh, I'll save money and get some real nice teeth, and then they go get their shit fucked.
Something her victims didn't know. 2 separate customers reported Martinez to Pinellas Park Police this summer after they had complications, and Martinez refused to fix the work or refund them.
They were told by an actual dentist that the veneers that were placed in the victim's mouth appear to have done with crazy glue.
On average, a single veneer at a dentist office can cost between $900 to $1,500 per tooth. One victim paid Martinez $2,500 for the entire mouth.
And no doubt that mouth is going to need more than $2,500 to fix everything that went wrong after that visit. You can't just let crazy glue go in there and rot your entire oral hygiene to smithereens. So some people got infections, others needed emergency care. All because they wanted to pinch a few pennies on getting these veneers to chase this ever-increasing beauty standard from shit that they see online and then get hypnotized into thinking that they need to do it. Veneers have become very popular. A lot of celebrities you see have veneers. A lot of influencers online you see have veneers. So now this market is booming and people following this trend, which has led to people like Emily Martinez exploiting it and trying to squeeze some doubloons from some gullible people. I struggle to imagine the people that will see an Instagram post, a complete stranger claiming to be a veneer tech and just rationalizing it in their head that it's a good idea to make that purchase. They must know what they're doing. All because they saw an Instagram post. It's crazy. And I know it's not anything groundbreaking or new. This happens in every industry. You could probably go on Facebook Marketplace right now and find Big Bubba's Tires offering BBLs in the back rooms. You can find all of these, back alley surgeons to do these procedures for cheap. And it's always going to be horrible. It's always going to be the most atrocious work possible that is going to really damage you in the long term. Maybe not even in the long term. Maybe immediately it will hurt you. There are people that have died from botched BBLs. Like, I'm getting sidetracked. As far as we know, no one has died from these veneer installments. But people have got infections and needed serious care to fix it, spending significantly more money on the maintenance and fixing of their teeth than what they saved by going to Emily Martinez for a cheaper set of veneers.
It's not the first time she's been accused of this crime. We learned in March Martinez was arrested on charges of unlicensed dentist work in Hillsborough County. She was released and performed the work on Pinellas victims in June and July. And it may have been more than veneers.
We also got information that possibly pulling of teeth. We did also get information that maybe even like children's veneers. So this is still an active investigation.
From the sound of things, people that paid a visit for those veneers viewed her as a dentist. So they started, I guess, requesting like tooth extractions and shit. Or maybe she was just offering that for funsy. Like, hey, this tooth looks a little rotted. Do you want me to just yank it? I'll only charge you like $1,000. They're like, oh, great, what a deal. I wonder how that extraction went, by the way. She probably just got a pair of needle nose pliers and just yanked that bitch right out. Or maybe just took like a hammer and chisel and just fucking whacked on it or something. Like, I bet it was the sloppiest, most painful process ever for a tooth extraction. I imagine finding your dentist through a veneer tech post on Instagram. It blows my mind how anyone would let themselves do that. And according to the report here, she was also allegedly doing veneers for children as well. What the fuck?
The American Dental Association issued a warning last year about unlicensed people claiming to be so-called veneer techs on social media. The ADA says any dental procedure that may alter the physical structure of an individual's teeth, gums, or jaws without the supervision of a dentist has the potential to cause irreversible harm.
A statement like that is so painfully obvious that it's sad that it actually needs to be explained to people. Like, people should be able to have the bare minimum intelligence to recognize that going to a random Instagram account that's charging you like a crazy deal on veneers is probably going to lead to some subpar work, or at the very least, this person is a shady individual and probably not like a general accredited dentist. Like, I don't know how people don't see that by doing something like this, you are setting yourself up for failure. It's also just such a nice cherry on top of this cake here. She was refusing refunds. So those customers that had the complications approached her directly, and she just said, absolutely not. I'm putting the kibosh on that line of questioning right now. No refunds. This is a non-negotiable.
Police say Martinez's victims needed emergency dental care after what she did to their teeth.
They actually have had to pay thousands of dollars to get their teeth fixed. And some of them had to wait for the infection to clear and go get their teeth fixed.
And police say that Martinez was operating here since at least January, but she has used multiple different names for herself and her business. They encourage anyone who may have used her services to reach out to police.
This lady was unhinged with this business here. I am very curious how many people paid for her services, because we know at least 2 of them had some pretty big complications that required like serious tending to, according to the stories. I even read a report that apparently where she claimed to be a dental assistant for 4 years and had proper tools and training, and she learned how to do this procedure after taking an online course on how to fix her 11-year-old daughter's smile after her teeth were knocked out. So basically, she did a Google search on installing veneers and then launched a whole business which basically amounted to just crazy gluing that shit to people's mouths. A mind-boggling strategy. Also, that's apparently not that uncommon when it comes to veneer techs. According to some of the reports, veneer techs take like a 2-day course on how to do it. Truly someone worth putting your oral health in the hands of. Pretty interesting stuff here. I'm curious what her sentencing will ultimately look like, and I'm, like I said, very interested to know how many clients she had. I bet there are people that were seeing her actively like a general dentist, like even going for checkups to her. I bet But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. I'm not someone who typically believes in the supernatural. You all know that. I am an active ghost hunter. I battle the unknown. I've been on 5 expeditions into paranormal territory with some of the most haunted locations in this country, and all 5 times have turned up without a single shred of evidence to anything unexplainable. No hauntings or anything like that. Which means one of 2 things. There's only 2 possible explanations here, 2 conclusions to draw. 1, I am an extremely powerful psychic and I just don't know my own strength, so when I walk into a haunted facility, I immediately exorcise all the spirits there. Or 2, there is no such thing as the paranormal. I'm inclined to believe the latter, but I continue to ghost hunt and hopefully one day we'll find some actual evidence to the existence of spirits and ghouls and goblins and gnomes and all of that. But for now, still a big goose egg there. Though I don't believe in that kind of paranormal activity, there is something science can't explain that I do believe in. Curses. As I always say, a curse is just science that we haven't been able to comprehend yet. And I, unfortunately, was the victim of a very potent curse. Almost up there with like Avada Kedavra, except instead of killing me, it's killing my dreams of winning big trophies and big tournaments. The curse I'm referring to is my esports team's drought of major wins. What do I mean by this? Well, I've been in esports now for about 5 years. As all of you know, we have recently merged with Shopify Rebellion, so Moist Esports and Shopify Rebellion, we've rolled into one team. I've already talked at length about this merger, but I'll go ahead and give you the biggest cliff note here, one that people keep asking about. Why did we change the name? Well, one of the big reasons we did this merge in the first place is because our previous name, Moist Esports, well, that name was mud. They actually treated that like it was a slur at U.S. immigration, so we were no longer able to get our players, our international players, into this country for tournaments, and we speculate that it might be because of the name. Someone had a huge hate boner for it. So, obviously, keeping the name would still keep that problem. With Shopify Rebellion, that issue has been completely resolved, and it's been extremely exciting, it's been a lot of fun, but unfortunately, the curse has persisted, or at least it did, past tense. The curse latched onto my very soul. We were still in a major drought for the last 6 months, but I'm happy to say, this week, we finally broke it. And not only did we win a major, we won a super major as well. And then we won another big tournament that qualified us for the World Championship in another game. So in 1 week, the curse was lifted, and then we blew its ass wide open. Now, some of you may have noticed I wasn't watch partying any of the tournaments over the last week, and it's by design. I've become very superstitious over the years. I think a lot of you have noticed that. So I wanted to try not watch partying these huge tournaments to see what would happen. And lo and behold, we won every tournament. And so, I think there was some kind of voodoo magic placed on my watch parties to ensure that we only ever got second place. And now that I didn't watch party it, we got first place in multiple tournaments. Huge tournaments. I'm hoping the breaking of the seal here means I can safely watch party our teams and watch us win these tournaments again. So I just wanted to make a mention of that, and I also want to just show you some highlights from this last week of wins because it has just been so incredible. Our teams have been amazing. I want to start with the most recent one. This one happened only a couple hours ago. Zane took first place at Supernova, the largest Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament of all time in terms of participation, in terms of attendance. It was the largest ever held, and Zane absolutely slapped. He Gangnam Styled all the way to Grand Finals and won Grand Finals through winner's side. He looked untouchable.
Yes. Big thing. Okay. Cody has to stay confident on his edge guard routes, even though he has one stock left.
Got to be careful there, too, because I thought Zane was going to tech that. Nice shine grab, okay. That might be it.
This might be it.
The weak hit.
But he's got it. He's got it. He doesn't want to commit. He has it this time. Surely. It is enough to do it. And Zane Nagmi, your Supernova 2025 champion. He's got 2 in a row.
That's right. Zane's got it all.
Let's go.
He's got it all. Winning the world's biggest tournament
in history. The biggest tournament of all time, and now you can see the emotion has come from this man, Zayn Nagmi, number 2 in the world as of this summer, making a statement with the gold medal here.
Number 1 today, though.
Number 1
today. Let's go.
Yo.
Let's go.
Doing it on the home turf
on the home turf, bro.
This is a huge dub here from Zayn. This isn't just a major. This is a major set to Wumbo. It's a super major. You fucking love to see that. That right there could make a grown man cry. And you know what else could make a grown man cry? Just sob? Doing this, a huge win here, after we had also won big time at a Halo major. Our Halo squad took home first place at the most recent HCS major over Optic Gaming. And a fucking nail biter. This one was a real ass greaser. Shopify even made a whole documentary about this one. The documentary slaps, by the way. I'm gonna show you a little piece of this from the grand finals because holy. This series was a roller coaster. Game 1 got me real nervous. They put the stink on us in Game 1, unfortunately.
First battle against Formal. They knew exactly where Formal was, and they have continued to rack up the kills since.
Cycle now will be last alive. Optic Gaming, fresh 4 dead from Shopify. Formal will hold the ball. He will watch his teammates do the heavy lifting. And Optic Gaming will take game number 1 here at our grand finals.
3 dead for Shopify. Optic Gaming heating up here.
Shopify focusing on the spawners, but Frosty just felt there was something up. Optic needs to put runs together now. Trading will only mean Shopify closing this game out quicker. Switches to the Bandit, should be able to clean that up. This kill onto Bound, it's a killing spree for him.
After trailing, they're now 2 kills away from closing out the game. Here comes the push.
Formal might be the 49th, 50th! Shopify tie things up, it's 1-1.
That game 2 was a different story right there. They came in there and farted in them. It was beautiful. The boys started coming alive and they were starting to feel it.
There, he kills Renegade, who had that sniper rifle. Doesn't go for it. Does the damage onto Legend, and now pushes forward to find himself a double kill. Shopify will take this first hill unless something magical happens. Optic are going to stop Shopify Rebellion from scoring. Ooh, that's Royal too. And Frosty is buying time, gets the trade in that position somehow or other. All of the players have fallen. Frosty last alive. I don't think he's going to be able to get near that hill. He's cut down, and it looks like Optic might have done enough. And they will go ahead in the series. They're up 2-1.
Just when you thought Shopify was finding some footing, finding momentum after that second hill.
Spots out Bound. Oh! Deletes Bound with a backspace. Shopify cap.
That's a big trade for Formal, however, still a man advantage. It's a 2v1 on the map right now as the flag will continue running through Rat.
I don't know if Optic can stop this one. I don't know if there's anyone in position. I think this is going to be it. Renegade the last hope, and the G-Slide is there, but it's not going to be capped just yet.
Does not get it. Here comes Cycle, though. He will be there, and yes, Shopify Rebellion will get the flag and tie up the series 2-2. Royal 2 tries to make something happen for Blue Pipes, but cannot, and now he just needs to stay alive.
He's out. Nades fly into tower from Shopify Rebellion. They get a pick, and most importantly, it's the pick on the shock rifle player. Last shot with a double, last shot with the shock rifle.
2 dead, but Optic's still in the lead here. It's all about this camo bottom middle.
Oh, he's sending it. Last shot with the slide.
Now 48-46, 2 kills away.
Last shot gets the pick. Royal 2, there's one. Shopify close out. Shopify 1 map away.
Best of 7 keeps me sweating. Squad is looking so strong here. Lot of momentum, but then game 6 gets rocky.
All right then, Salt Lake City, this could be the final game of our grand finals. The final game of the event. Frosty wins that battle. 2 dead on either side at the moment, although Shopify have that spawner just coming up in time. 4 dead. The fuse is lit again. They're up by 2. Spots out Legend.
Not over.
And Frosty connects. Gets popped up. Frosty starts to march that bomb towards the base. Royal 2 also in position with his sniper rifle, but Renegade picks up one on last shot. Like you say, Cycle also falls in this push.
Cycle and last shot fall. This is falling apart for Shopify Rebellion, and what a counter from Optic Gaming.
Frosty in a 1v1 with Legend. Legend gonna win it. Cycle collects his sniper rifle though and keeps the pressure on. 10 seconds left in this game. Bomb will set around 5 seconds left in the game. Shopify can't do anything about it. And ladies and gentlemen, Optic will win it!
Before showing you the exhilarating Game 7, I do want to say, I know how a lot of people feel about Halo in the current era, about it not being the juggernaut that it once was. I understand. But I need you to trust me when I say the esports side of Halo is a totally different beast. Halo professionally hasn't been this good since the OG MLG days. I'm talking back in the straight Rippin era, the Walshy era. I think the Halo we're seeing over the last 6 to 8 months is up there with some of the greats from back in the day. It has been so fucking fun to watch. Even before we merged with Shopify and had this Halo team, I was still watching these tournaments because they are just so good.
We're tied up at 3-3. Renegade has that green gun. There's a player behind him in the chimney. Did he get the stick? The shield's broken again.
Wasting ammo and playing it, just taking absolutely zero risks. Also has a QT. He can QT right out if he needs to, but the shots are so good that he doesn't need to just yet. Gets some extra damage as well, but looks like should be flushed out. No! He's all over the map.
Let's put the QT to use, and he spotted out the camo here. He knows it's here somewhere. Legend has no idea. Last shot picks off camo. QT's back.
24-28. They're down by 4. Last shot with camo.
2 dead. For Optic Gaming, Royal 2's chasing down members of Optic at the back of the tower. It's 4 dead. It's 4 dead for Optic. It's a 1-kill game.
Last shot plays it perfectly. Doesn't try to get too crafty. Doesn't try to get too aggressive with the camo. Instead, just plays the advantage, gets the damage that he needs, and also catches Renegade off guard.
1 bullet for Frosty. Success for Shopify a lot of the time is in this man's hands. He can't win the fight against Renegade though. Shopify making a play though. They're swarming on the big door. Cycle managed to get 1 kill. Renegade! Renegade! If he goes down there, this game looks so different. It is tied up at 40-40.
Frosty can't peek. They keep Frosty off of dummy door. Very nicely done. They take the lead on Shopify.
Royal 2 has a flank. Sniper rifle coming up as well. Still the 1 kill between the 2 teams. Legend versus Royal 2. And Legend was last alive. It's 45-43.
Where's that snipe go? Where does that snipe go? It's in the hands of Frosty. Will he hit the shots to take this team home and their first ever Halo Infinite win?
Royal 2 picks off Bound. Shopify inching closer. 2 kills to go with 2 members of Optic in the death screen. The sniper rifle in the hands of a man who has lifted so many trophies throughout his career.
Bound is way out at green. Let's see if they can splat him out.
Cypher finds 1. 1 kill to go. Frosty with this snipe. Optic with barely any hope at this point.
No room for error on Optic. Knows it. That's gonna be it.
It's Cycle. And what a story has got its conclusion. Cycle, the youngster, the new blood, gets the final kill to push Shopify Rebellion through a grueler of a grand finals.
I'm so happy for this squad, man. They super deserve it. Last Shot, Cycle, Royal 2, Frosty, and Nick Bestman. They have worked so hard for this, and it is such a joy to see them finally hoist that trophy. They are the best team in the world in my eyes. I am so fucking proud of them, and I can't wait to get a replica of that trophy. They get to keep the real ones, of course, but down here in the swamp, we get the bootleg version. We make the replicas, we fucking moonshine it, and I can't wait to add it to our trophy wall, put it in the collection. And this also wasn't the last tournament we won this week. We also won the Rocket League North American Last Chance Qualifier, which means our Rocket League team is now in the World Championship.
Relax, let's relax. Watch the 50s. Oh, hell nah. Wavy, this has to be you. What a save. 2-piece with 0 boost. Wavy has to be you again. Reynolds, great cut off the demo of the respawn. 4 seconds. Let's end this 3-1. Come on now.
The game 1 victory here for Shopify Rebellion.
And that one hitting the ground. Rebellion with a statement. It's still got that dog in him, right? Even though he's got the mech.
What a bump from Reynolds. What a shot as well. What placement. Look at Hoxer backwards on the crossbar. Look at it pop. Great pop. Wavy, slot it. Great pass back, free for 2-piece. This has been the best game I've ever seen us play without scoring. Keep it up. Keep it in. He's got 35. We've all got the boost. Oh, no.
Hoxer, the shot. He scores. The boys win game 3.
Dude, Wavy. This is still a shot. That's okay. Good patience.
But now has to rotate
what on
back.
2-peak?
He's trying to get it up and over the defense.
Reynolds has boost. 2-peak, you cross and go crazy. Anyone there? Anyone there?
Far back. They don't want to take any chances.
Shoot! Shoot! Yes, Wavy! Come on!
The overtime winner
These clips are from CJ's watch party of the event. His watch parties are so fucking hype, but he was playing some copyrighted music, so I can't let the audio play here during the clips, which is why now I'm yapping over it, just giving you a heads up.
We've seen crazy things happen. I saw crazy things happen in Raleigh, and the fake kickoff! It blows up and to be able to make a major, but then get
Stuff the majors! We're at Worlds, ladies and gentlemen!
As Gen G or Wavy, who was brought in.
We're at Worlds!
To get this job done. Wavy, who has been up.
Wavy, Reynolds, and Two Piece pulled it off. A lot of people did not expect Shopify Rebellion to make this run. It was a fucking gauntlet getting here. And they came through and stomped in grand finals. It was beautiful, and now they get to go to the World Championship stage and hopefully make magic happen all over again, baby, and hoist the biggest trophy in Rocket League. That would be exhilarating. It really has just been an incredible week here for our teams, and I'm so proud of them and super happy about it. I hope we continue to flood the esports space with W's from our teams. It's been amazing, and I just wanted to showcase some of these big wins here since I didn't watch party them. I'm going to watch party the next ones, and hopefully all of these W's have fully undone the curse. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping the curse is broken. That's really about it. See ya. In gaming, there is no community more accustomed to bad news than the Halo community. Halo and bad news goes together like french fries and ketchup. It's basically all you ever get from Halo is more doom and gloom that just puts a big frown on your face. And it is just so sad to see. And just when you think that it has hit rock bottom and can't get worse for the franchise, they always find new lows. Most recently with their potential big investment into Gen AI for the upcoming Halo titles, which we'll dive into in a moment. But for over a decade now, Halo has been in such a sorry state for what was once a juggernaut in the gaming space, an absolute trailblazer, a powerful IP that the world knew and respected. Halo has been reduced to just kind of like a sad queef and like an afterthought in the modern day and age. The only time you hear Halo brought up nowadays is when there's new information like this about Gen AI and how it's going to be crucial to upcoming Halo titles, and people shooting spitballs at it and making a mockery of the 343 Halo decade that we've been unfortunately subjected to. Even when they do have a win, like Halo Infinite's multiplayer on launch, a lot of people, myself included, really enjoyed the Infinite multiplayer. The problem was they released it in such a bare-bones state and didn't tend to it for about 2 years. So you could spend like 3 weeks grinding it and you basically finish everything Halo Infinite's multiplayer had to offer, and they didn't add anything or update it for 2 years, and they couldn't deliver on any of their promises. Like with Forge coming out in that time, it took them so long for Forge, and even just the most basic features. They never even followed through on like split screen, for example, because it was too hard and confusing or whatever. It's such wasted potential because they did have that good start. People were finally like kind of pumping their fist. Oh, Halo might be back. This is really enjoyable. And they couldn't translate that into momentum because I guess they just all of a sudden took like a 2-year break at the office. They said, all right, job's done. Time's up. Time to clock out and go home and do nothing for the next 2 years. And obviously people kind of got bored of it when there was still nothing being added to it. It was the same thing every time. So even though now in its current state, it's much better. And from a competitive standpoint, it's amazing. Not to suck our own dicks again, but our esports team, Shopify Rebellion, we are literally the Halo World Champions. We just won the World Championship, which is the final HCS World Championship. And it was incredibly hyped to watch this entire season. But it took so long for Halo Infinite to get to this point that most casual players have already checked out and didn't ever come back to the game because it just too little too late in their eyes. And the gaming industry is moving so fast with so many games coming out, most people aren't willing to give a second chance to a game that they dropped 2 years ago under the potential idea that maybe it's better than it was then. They added more to it. So the casual audience doesn't stand behind Halo. The competitive scene may be great, but it's just they weren't able to, once again, have people believe in Halo. And now there's so little confidence in the 343 team, they rebranded to Halo Studios to try and, start fresh, going to a new engine with Unreal 5, abandoning their $500 million investment in the Slipspace engine that crashed and burned for them. And even with this new rebrand and everything under Halo Studios, they still find a way to squeeze defeat from the jaws of victory. Their strategy, based on all available evidence, is to remake their remakes. So they've already confirmed a Halo CE remake, which is now the second remake. This is worse than fucking Skyrim re-releasing 1,000 times for every, like, digital alarm clock and smart fridge on the planet. They remade Halo CE a while ago, and now they are remaking that remake, coming up in 2026, but without multiplayer. So it's just a worse remake. Like, yes, it's on a new engine and everything, and it's like a big overhaul and everything, but what the fuck is the point? You've already remade it once, and it's like, it's so misguided. And they are also now allegedly going to remake the Halo 2, which has already been, having a remake of its own. And they are going to be remaking Halo 3, which is the first remake there. But they're not doing new Halo. Their strategy seems to be, hey, remember our good Halos? We're doing it again. That's just a very sorry approach, and it's hard for me, as a huge fan of Halo, to get hyped. And make no mistake, I've been a gigantic fan of Halo my whole entire fucking life. I got Xbox Live when I was 10 years old to play Halo 2 online. I love this franchise, and I hate what's happened to it. I've even been doing a Legendary Marathon, again, which I've already done on stream, for my gaming channel, and I love it. Revisiting them, they still hold up so well. They're timeless classics, but I don't want to just see them constantly just, like, fucking, like, revived from the grave, like necromancy, and with a new, coat of paint on it, new makeup. What the fuck is the point? Just try and make good Halos again. It's just so sad. And I know they have, like, an unannounced Halo multiplayer title, apparently, that they're working on. We don't have any info there. But we do also have info on is, apparently, their big investment into using AI as a crucial component to developing their upcoming Halo games, which, again, is a huge fucking L. It's such a shame. I was yapping about it on stream. I'm going to play those clips for you real quick, and then I'll come back in and talk more about it, because it just hurts a lot. Again, I fucking love Halo. Like, this is a certified LeBron scream if you love Halo moment. Ah! Like, it is such an incredible, near and dear to my boners franchise that has fallen on hard times for well over a decade now. It's so sad. You see, Halo Studios might be going all in on Gen AI. I didn't, but you did just remind me. I need to whine and complain about something I saw that I wanted to look more into, and hopefully what I read was wrong, about how Halo Studios is prioritizing remaking the original trilogy. I know they're already doing the CE remake. I've already given my fucking 2 cents on that. I don't think there's a reason to remake a game that you've already remade. I don't care if it's on a new engine. They have already, with the MCC, remade Halo CE. Like, you don't need to do it again. And they're doing it without multiplayer, so they're literally just remaking the remake on just the single player. That's useless to me. And I read that they're doing the same thing for Halo 2 and 3. Again, with the MCC, they have already remade Halo 2, kind of Anniversary Edition. They don't need to do it again. A Halo 3 remake, that is a little more understandable, but still, you already have the MCC. Why not just work on a new Halo that's good? And we can forget about, what's been happening recently. Now, I want to look it up and see if that's actually true or not, and hope it's very wrong. Because I think that is so silly. I think that is just so silly. If you want to give the Halo series to, like, PlayStation, like, get them involved, just give them the MCC. Don't waste years and years of resources and time remaking your remakes. I'm here talking about Halo Combat Evolved remake. New multiplayer planned. We don't have any info on that. New report from Rebs Gaming indicates that there are also plans to remake both Halo 2 and 3, in addition to CE. And is this a reliable source? How reliable? Yesterday I confirmed Halo Studios is planning to remake the original Halo trilogy, and today I'm working on another report about Halo Studios. Is this about Gen AI then? Was that his next report? I can already just feel the writing on the wall. How did it come to this? What happened? What happened? Report, Halo Studios going all in on Gen AI. Xbox Studios hiring ML experts for Gears and Forza as well. One key aspect the developer is focusing on is generative AI. New evidence spotted by Rebs Gaming, that's who broke this one, highlights how artificial intelligence is expected to become a pillar of development for future Halo titles. Yeah! That's what we needed! Halo Studios has hired a new chief of staff, Angela Hesian, who previously worked as the global head of gaming safety and trust at Microsoft. However, she also started her own AI consulting company in 2024. We're so back. Halo's returning to the glory days! Gen AI ought to bring it back. The first thing you think of when you hear AI-generated games is high quality. Now imagine when you take the talent of the former 343 team and couple them with AI, what they can create. The sky's the limit! Unbelievable, man. Oh my god. Whatever, it's not like it was working for them anyway. Like, they have been in a rough spot for a while. I can't imagine it getting worse. Whatever. Rebs Gaming is pretty reliable. He started the rumor about the CE remake. Well, he was right there. And this sounds... I mean, this is not really a rumor, that's pretty cut and dry. Yeah... It's not looking good for the future of Halo Studios. I'll be honest, I bought into the hopium that maybe rebranding as Halo Studios, switching engines, and just ground up would be a fresh start and be good. It's looking worse. It's looking much worse. Oh, that makes me so sad. Why would you fall for that? The people still work there. I don't fucking know, man. One of the things I think really fucked them with Halo Infinite was spending like 8 years developing a $500 million slipspace engine that they couldn't even figure out how to use. So I thought by just switching to an engine that they don't have to constantly like tweak and fucking titty twist on, it would save them a lot of trouble and be able to actually focus on making a good game. By the way, that $500 million slipspace engine now retires with only one game ever being made with it. Fucking awesome investment. Was the engine any good? Maybe they should just release it. I don't think anyone wants to touch it. If the people who fucking made the engine couldn't even use it to develop Halo Infinite where they had to like restart twice or whatever, I don't think anyone's gonna want to take the time to try and learn it themselves. That's because they used contractors so they didn't have any time to learn it before they left. Oh, wait, is that what happened? I remember the contractor fiasco. I didn't know it was engine related, where they just basically bounced without ever teaching them. I didn't know that. Remember how they said adding Team Slayer was a difficult task and might take some time after release? I don't remember that. I just remember how the multiplayer came out. I actually had like a lot of fun with it for a couple weeks. And then I finished everything the multiplayer had to offer, and then for 2 years after that, it stayed exactly the same with nothing in it. Yeah, it was like 6 maps and nothing else in 3 game modes. They couldn't get Forge out in time. They still never even followed through on the split screen or anything. Oh man. Oh man. It's so sad. It's so sad. Didn't Glitchers find a way to do split screen because they couldn't do it? Yeah, eventually the community found a way to brute force it. Yeah, no, it makes me salty. I just... Especially after replaying the good Halos, I just wish it could somehow get back to that former glory. That's all. I just hate to see what's happened to this. Now, I fully recognize there are people out there that are excited about remaking the original trilogy again. I just am not one of them. I really can't fathom why you would be excited about that. They have already remade CE once. They have already done an upgrade to Halo 2 once as well. Why do it again? Like, I don't care that it's a new engine. It's still the same experience. Like, I don't care if it's prettier and whatever. In fact, I prefer the old look of those games. I like the originals. I don't need them remade and then remade again. I would much rather Halo go forward as opposed to just staying in the past for all of these, like, nostalgia trip moments, like, you remember this? Well, check it out now with ray tracing. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. Just try and make a good Halo again. That's what I really want. And I truly don't understand the decision to remake CE and then not include multiplayer. That is actually like a crazy stupid idea. That is an indefensible notion. I do not get that whatsoever. But again, maybe the multiplayer Halo they're working on will save all of it. I just don't have any confidence in them to. I really don't. This feels like they are completely directionless and just stuck trying to recreate the magic of the past. And not even recreate it. They're not even really trying to do that. They're just trying to once again show you the magic of the past made by people that don't work at the current studio that's showing you it. So like I just think there's so little to be excited about with that direction. And I know I already addressed this on stream. I've seen the cope where people are saying this is to introduce a new generation of Halo to get them excited about it on like PlayStation and everything. Okay, great. Give them the MCC. That is the whole point of the MCC. Why would you waste all this time and money doing this for that? You already have the MCC. Give them that. I don't like it. I do not like the green eggs and ham here. And I really, 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 really don't like the Gen AI enthusiasm that's reportedly present here at Microsoft and Halo Studios for their upcoming Halo titles. They were already slop before AI was introduced. I can only imagine how much worse it will get with that. Like, again, just when you thought it couldn't get worse, it's looking like it can. If they are truly going all in on Gen AI for Halo games coming up, there is just no hope. So yeah, I've been yapping about this for a bit now, I know. But I just really love this franchise and really hate what's happened to it. And it's not looking like there's any greener pastures coming up or anything like really shining bright in the future with Halo Studios here at the helm. But I guess maybe the multiplayer game might have some potential. I don't know. I can't believe I'm still latching on to hopium here, but I just had to whine about it a little bit more. That's really about it. So yeah.
Are you tired of putting your lunchbox in the refrigerator only to find out the refrigerator ate your shit? Anthony Sullivan here, and this is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It's called the fridge locker. It is the food security system of the future. You can put your moonshine in there, your absinthe. It's got a fucking 3-digit combination for maximum security. It keeps your food safe, you son of a bitch. You have expired bread, put it in the fridge locker. Make it better bread. Tired of your kids shitting in your lunchbox? Well, throw your food in the portable Fort Knox. They won't get it. You can put it in the fridge, freezer, pantry, your asshole. Open it like a mailbox. Use it as a flimsy shelf. Damn it, more shit in the lunchbox. It's well ventilated so you can keep your pets inside of it. Now I'm holding this fridge locker, and it is heavier than a fucking boulder. This pile of plastic is your knight in shining armor if you happen to have food allergies. This is innovative technology here, folks. This is technology you won't see for a few decades. This is true Star Wars shit, but I know what you're thinking. I'm short. Fuck you, how about now? That's right, the cat's out of the bag. This bitch is made out of adamantium, but what does Yogi Bear think? Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is an 800-pound grizzly bear attempting to slide its wiener into the fridge locker. There's no smoke and mirrors, no sleight of hand. This is authentic fucking shit. The fridge locker is perfect if you need to put entire dorms, offices, or homes inside of something. You can even travel from inside of the fridge locker. The possibilities are endless with the fridge locker. Now you can have one of these for only $20, or you can send me pictures of your ass cheeks, and I'll toss in another heap of this shit, and I'll call you on the phone and yodel for you. That's right, this milestone in human engineering could be yours for only $20. You could be the envy of your neighbors and have 2 of them for only $20. Fucking incredible. This product was developed in top secret by reptilian humanoids. Modern science cannot even begin to explain the sophisticated design. So say goodbye to those titties. And say hello to these titties.
The algorithm's got me by the sack right now. It's holding my peepers open, Clockwork Orange style, feeding me videos of horrible drivers now. I made 2 videos recently, one with that lady that wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed her rented car, and then one about the guy who wouldn't stop drinking and driving and crashed his car multiple times. And because I watched both of those videos, now I'm getting fed tons just like it. And I can't resist yapping about 2 of them in particular. This first one here is despicable. This guy should 100% lose his license forever. He should never be allowed behind the wheel of a vehicle ever again.
Doesn't mean moving in the truck, but I don't think he'll say, hey, Al, I need to move in the truck, or not, I gotta go, or anything like that.
Crash detected.
Oh my god, dude, I just fucking wrecked Israel's truck, dude.
911 assist.
Oh my god!
A 911.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
This guy's acting like a toddler in the backseat of his parents' car. He just has both hands glued to his tablet. Allegedly, according to the post title, he was playing Candy Crush on it. I don't know if that's confirmed. It could have been Clash Royale. Maybe he was trying to get some Robux or something. Who's really to say? But what's very clear is he is not looking up at the road at all. This isn't even distracted driving. It is the act of not driving. He is fundamentally just behind the wheel of a missile right now because he doesn't even look at the road a single time. He is just completely fixated on that tablet. And apparently it's not even his truck in the first place. He has turned this vehicle into a weapon. He is not operating at all. He just has his foot on the gas, fucking plowing straight forward come hell or high water. He is just playing on his tablet the whole time. This is like, I guess, what happens when an iPad kid gets their driver's license? I don't know. This is scary stuff, though. He truly should never be allowed to operate a vehicle again. I'd even go a step forward. He should never even be behind the wheel of anything that resembles a vehicle again. Like, even those, like, electric toy cars that toddlers ride around in, he shouldn't be allowed to touch one of those. He shouldn't even be allowed on a fucking scooter. And I don't even mean just an electric scooter. I mean even just like a push-powered razor scooter he shouldn't even be behind. So he crashes this truck that, again, doesn't even belong to him. And he doesn't even seem to care that he just hit another car, which has human beings in it. At no point does he ever even express any concern for their well-being. Instead, he just keeps reiterating, like, how bad it is for him. And then he starts, like, playing Bop It with every single thing he can find in the truck. Like, he just starts, like, fondling every single thing in that vehicle's cabin. I don't know if he was trying to fish around for the tablet because he can't be separated from it. That's probably what he was doing. He was probably desperately looking for that tablet. But you can hear him talking to somebody on the phone, and he just doesn't even seem to care that he may have just potentially killed people there. He is just only focused on, like, oh, jeepers, zoinks. I just wrecked Israel's car here. Oh, goodness gracious. Shucks. What a shame. This one made me furious. I don't know how it's possible someone would do what he did. Both hands off the wheel, staring deeply into a tablet like it's a fucking crystal ball that you're trying to see the future with. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about that douchebag. The next one here is a viral one. As far as, like, bad distracted drivers go that I've covered recently, like with the woman who wouldn't stop texting, the guy who wouldn't stop drinking, this guy that wouldn't stop playing mobile games on his tablet, she is not in that category. She was filming an Instagram reel for Hit Me Baby One More Time and then crashed.
Hit me, baby, one more time!
So apparently the car slid on the gravel and then flipped over like this. And it came right after her saying, "Hit me baby one more time," so it was pretty crazy circumstances there. Now, I don't know if there's a longer clip that exists, like how distracted she was with the recording here, like if she was doing like a full-blown fucking music video here for Hit Me Baby One More Time, her karaoke version of it. But she doesn't seem to be, like, overly focused on the phone. She glanced at it briefly, so it doesn't seem like it's to the level of, like, some streamers who are, like, reading chat and donations and shit and not paying attention. Though, I do think just don't record while driving. That's the simplest, most obvious solution here. Just don't do things that distract you while driving, like fucking filming Instagram reels and TikToks and shit behind the wheel. It's just not worth endangering your life and the life of everyone else on the road. When I was younger, my perspective on it was a little different, so I filmed like a couple of like rant videos while driving a long time ago. And nowadays, I just wouldn't do that. I was under the impression that as long as you're paying attention to the road, who really cares if it's being filmed as well? But I wouldn't do that anymore these days. It's just not worth the risk at all. Just pay attention to the road. Now, she caught a lot of shit from people for grabbing her phone after the crash, like, oh, look at this generation. They just have to get to their phone first thing to do after a crash. Typical. I personally find that take a little silly, because I don't know how many of you have been in accidents, but it's a very panic-inducing affair. And typically, once you make sure you're safe, or if you got involved in an accident with others, you make sure other people are safe, the first thing you do is call for help. Like, in this case, it seems she recognized it was a single car accident, so after she, came to, the first thing she does is reach for her phone, presumably to call for help. Meanwhile, people were clowning on her, saying oh, look, she had to make sure she posted her reel before doing anything else, when I don't think that was the case at all. I don't think the first thing she scrambled to do after being upside down in her vehicle was try and post the clip for some internet updates. I imagine she tried to get the phone to call for help. So I don't think this was a really odd reaction to what happened here from her to grab at her phone or something. Again, most people are going to call 911 in an emergency, which this is. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take for me. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, though, just wanted to blabber about this. That's about it. See ya. I've recently been feeling a lot like how I imagine ancient Mayan culture felt when they first gazed upon the stars and thought to themselves, there's something else out there. I've been on the cusp of a big discovery, one that I've found a deep appreciation for, and I'm only just now learning the intricacies of. And that is SpongeBob horror games. It is a fascinating genre I didn't even know existed in this capacity until only a month or so ago, when I played one on a whim for my gaming channel, and now I'm hooked on them. I just want to kind of put these on your radar because I have been having a lot of fun playing SpongeBob horror games for some reason. Granted, on my gaming channel, I have been playing a ton of horror games, but probably my favorites so far are the SpongeBob-themed ones. I can't wait to see all 4. I imagine one of them is a cease and desist from Nickelodeon or something, perhaps? No, I don't do that. If they actually did cease and desist like Nintendo, Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, that would have had the creator thrown in jail years ago. This will make it cost a little more. Oh, that's no problem, sir. I'm reading this I'm reading this like fucking Grok AI would. I have many students, so I can afford to pay for it. Wow, it means you're a great art teacher. Yes, indeed, I'm professor of art. This is going to be exciting. I get to clean Squidward's classroom. Let's put on my Sunday best. Wow, in the middle of nowhere, Bikini Bottom, huh? Shit is rock bottom. Alright, I'm coming in. Squidward! Oh, this place is filthy. There it is. It is unbelievable. I've only been back in the fucking Megazord here of indie games for 2 weeks, playing really dog shit throwaway horror games, and 5 of the last 7 or so, I haven't posted a video on all of them yet, but 5 at least of the last 7 or 8 have all had a broom sweeping element to it. It is unbelievable how common this is. Is that the most horrific thing someone can think of when making a game? Chores? Surely there's more we could be exploring. I would think. If I'm lucky, some of Mr. Tentacle's talent may rub off on me. This actually is a banger episode, by the way. This is one of the classic SpongeBob episodes that just goes fucking ballistic, even holding up super well today. Use needle. Seems about right for old tennis balls. Condom. Come on, SpongeBob, I'll give you one more chance. Use all your knowledge and imagination. Okay, I won't make any more mistakes. First, the artist must concentrate and visualize his concept. Now you've got it. Now I've got to embrace the marble. I've got to be the marble. I've got to fuck the marble. I gotta lick the marble. I gotta serve the marble. With this tool I shall give birth to art. Hit it gently. Yes. Now one more thing left. The nose. Now it's alright. Well, what do you think, Squidward? Asshole. Is this where it finally becomes a horror game? He just point blank assaulted SpongeBob. I saw the whole thing. How dare you shitting on me, SpongeBob? Ouch, it's hurt, Squidward. Don't mind me, just doing my job over here. Want no part of this. Fuck you, SpongeBob. Give me a beautiful sculpture. I'm sorry, Squidward, but I can't imagine like before. You son of a bitch. I'll kicking you repeatedly until you make the sculpture. Please forgive me, Squidward. I'm your friend. No, you're not. I've always hated you. You've always ruined my life, SpongeBob. So many times you shattered my dreams. You destroyed everything I had. My house is often damaged because of you and your stupid friend Patrick. I spent a lot of money to renovate it. I almost lost my job several times, all because of you. Why annoying person like you always around me? You become my neighbor. You work where I work. You're everywhere, you asshole. And now you also come to my art class. You arrogantly flaunted your skills in front of me. What do you really want, SpongeBob? SpongeBob's eyes roll in the back of his skull and he fucking sheds his mortal skin like his flesh suit and becomes this transcendent cosmic Lovecraftian horror. Okay, my job's done. Jesus! He's got SpongeBob stun locked. Yeah, I'll just put this back. I'm not going to intervene. Squidward! Good to see you, bud. That's my boy. Smoking a doobie out here, huh? Got yourself a fucking doink? Alright. Good evening, sir. What are you doing out here? Oh, Mr. Smalldick, I've been waiting for you. Please clean the classroom. Yes, sir. By the way, bring this flashlight. What's it for? It's dark inside, probably due to an electrical short circuit. Waiting for the technician to come here, you just clean up inside. You got it. Doesn't seem too filthy to, well, a couple of broken pieces here. Good Lord, SpongeBob, what has he done to you? Oh, God, well, he should be able to regenerate. SpongeBob's, he's immortal. SpongeBob, he's dead! What's going on here? Who did this? It was that old Monty P. Moneybags, wasn't it? If you're still alive, then I'm going to have a really big problem. I must kill you immediately. Damn, this is bad. Left mouse to fire the gun. Okay. Where is he? Shit. Ah. I did it! I defended myself! Jesus. Idiot, you're dealing with the wrong person! Gun will always win against Chainsaw. Go to hell, you motherfucker. This must be one of the 4 endings. This is my chance. But no. I already said no more crime. And lying to an art collector is a crime, damn it. And murder, it was in self-defense. That's not a crime. So I will be honest, it was Mr. Squidward. This crazy squid is responsible for all this.
My name is Squidward, and I hate my life. I wake up every day, go to work, and come back home.
That AI voice is rough.
Nothing ever changes. I'm thinking of killing myself.
Oh man, that's dark.
Before I kill myself, I want to kill the people I hate.
Damn, Squidward. Come on, Squiddy. It's not all that
I
bad.
can't stand working here. Everyone is so fat and annoying. I don't care anymore. I'm going to kill all these people.
No, don't do it, Squidward. There's other alternatives.
Get ready to die.
What about fun? Come on, Squidward, no. They all have to die? I mean, maybe that guy deserves it. He looks like he's disguising himself, probably on the run for some heinous crimes. Oh, wait, do I do something now? I can't move or anything. Oh, I see. I throw the Krabby Patties like shuriken. Take this!
No!
Oh, God. I one-tapped him with the Krabby Patty. Get out of here! You've made Squidward unhappy.
Oh, you bastards.
I just find it hard to believe they're responsible for it. They're just hungry customers. Even in death, she couldn't let go of the Krabby Patty. It was too delicious. He knows what's coming, but I'm out of objects to throw. Oh, I see. I'm not fully out of things to throw. I can just launch lead at them. Shit! The police are here! I gotta finish up! Okay. It was like this when I got here. I swear.
It's time I kill Mr. Krabs.
Oh, he's running. He knows. God, everything is so big and I'm so small. It's mimicking real life right now. It's hitting too close to home.
Squidward, what is happening here? Is that a gun? I came to kill you. And to take your money. No! See you in hell.
His voice acting was actually just ripped from a SpongeBob episode. You can hear the background music playing where they just got it. That's cute. Where's your $1 million, Mr. Krabs? Tell me and I might let you live. Not talking, eh? Not even using a sentence enhancer? Oh, his eyes don't have a hitbox. I gotta pop him right in his fucking nose. Oh, it's Squidward! What's up, bud? Oh! Oh, okay. Damn, Squidward, he means business. That was one hell of a move he got me with. I'm coming, Pat. Oh, Patrick! I'll unplug it. Oh, that's not how that works. Hold on. Maybe there's an on, an off switch. Also, you're not strapped down. Why don't you just move? Just move! Hold on, I gotta turn this off. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Shut the power off.
Finally, I'm free! I got circumcised again.
That's a banger line, actually. You and me both, Patrick. Double dipping on the circumcision, am I right? Anything here? No. This must be for SpongeBob's sauna. Gary, no! Gary, why? What the fuck, Squidward? What did Gary ever do to make your life miserable? That's alright. I mean, I guess I kind of get it. SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob. Good to see you, bud. Here, I'll help you out.
Hey, Sandy! Did you come to help me?
Yes, SpongeBob. What is this machine?
How the fuck should I know? Squidward put me in it! And I think it's gonna split me in half.
Sandy cheeks, I'm coming to clap those cheeks.
He's coming, Sandy.
This game kind of goes hard.
In the closet.
How did Squidward get this whole machine here?
Get ready to die.
Squidward, no! Please, I will do anything if you let me go.
Squids don't have dicks. Get fucked, SpongeBob.
No! There we go. There's one. Oh, that's gonna just set SpongeBob on fire. No, wait! I can go get more water and extinguish the flames. I gotta wait for Squidward, though. Sorry, can you calm down? You can see I'm actively helping you. Oh, you're safe. Bet you feel like $1,000,000 now, huh?
Thank you, Sandy. You saved me.
You're welcome.
Look, Sandy. Squidward is here.
SpongeBob, you ruined my plans again. This will be the last time. It's time for me to die.
Oh, no! Squidward! Why? This one focuses on the hash-slinging slasher, and it's sure to make me very frightened. I'm hoping it can put some poop in my pants. Let's get after it. This one's for Bikini Bottom. Nice. We did it. Put valuables in safe. Ah! The spatula for a hand. He's here to fuck my ass. Jackpot. What the hell? Oh no! Get back here, scoundrel! The hash-slinging slasher's gonna kill him! Anchovies! This is definitely a valuable. That's the secret formula. Hopefully the hash-slinging slasher won't recognize that... What the hell is he doing? He's motorboating me! No! Stop it! He's breathing heavy, he's moaning. He likes it. I'm causing him to hyperventilate. No! He got me! Wow, this is a really... like, chopping lettuce in real life is faster. Holy shit. Okay. I need to hide. Oh, close. That was close. He's gonna see the chopped lettuce and know something's up. He's gonna know he's not alone. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, 2 of 6. And that is now out of... What are you doing? There's a lot of rowdy customers. I've got the red pan. I've got the red pan. I've got it. I've got it. Okay, I just need to drop the red pan off and take out the last trash. I don't know if I was just missing it last time or if I maybe accidentally kicked it under the dumpster at some point. I don't know. But I turned this fucking thing inside out. I think I have spent longer playing this game than the developer spent making this game. I have spent longer at the Krusty Krab than Mr. Krab himself. And it's all worth it. I've got the last piece of the puzzle. Has he vanished? I don't know. I feel like he probably has. That was scary. That was extremely scary. Wow. 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 Is he still here? Is he still here? If he's here and he gets me, I'm just quitting. Okay, I think I'm safe. Okay. Last thing. Last trash. Come on, baby. Alright, we're free. We're free. We're free. Oh my god. Forever! Forever! Lock main entrance. I'm just going to wait until he spawns and leaves. I'm not taking any chances. I'm immediately going against what I just said, but I don't know, because he might not spawn. Someone's trying to call me and lure me in. Okay. Okay. It's locked. It's locked. The menace is sealed. I hope you're ready to squeal, because I got a real scary experience to show you today, no doubt. This is Nightmare in Squidville, another SpongeBob horror game.
Upon the brow, and in parting, from you now.
What am I? Okay, this is interesting.
We must find Squidward. It's already dark.
Oh, I must have fallen asleep. Let us knock on some doors to find out where he is.
That's a good plan. Let's go, Patrick. Squidward needs our help. There's a fire over here. Maybe some cult activity. Maybe they're burning him at the stake. Squidward, I'm coming.
Hello, have you seen Squidward?
Nobody home. I have no clues to go off of. They didn't leave a ransom note or anything. Wait. I see, like, aliens or something over there? Mr. Tennis Balls!
Is this Squidward over there?
Oh, baby! He's feral. Oh, okay. Oh, I can drive. It crashed my game. No, they knew SpongeBob didn't have his boating license. Okay, hopefully that's just a one-time thing.
Hey, SpongeBob, wake up. We must find Squidward. It's already dark.
Yes, you're right. You're right, Patrick.
I must have fallen asleep.
There's Squidward.
Oh, Squidward!
Squidward,
Oh, wow.
we have been looking for you all day.
Hi, Squidward. Why are you in a cage?
SpongeBob, Patrick, I'm happy to see
Oh,
you.
he's drugged.
Would you be so kind and help me out?
He sounds very
Tactical
drunk,
accuracy is a
even.
trap. They got me here. They are cannibals. They have eaten the other ones. I am next. I tried to fly away with a lead blower.
Sounds like he's overdosing. Patrick, get the Narcan.
Threw me in a cage. And the kid must be somewhere near here. Maybe you see them gathered at the park.
Please hang in there. We see what we can do. Either we find the K or there is another way.
Yes.
Alright, good plan. So, to the park then? Open up! I want to ask you a few questions. Oh, the park happens to be right there. Good news, Patrick. The park wasn't far. I wish they'd stop planting steel plants out here.
Drive over them.
Drive over them. I got them! The day is saved. Maybe one of them had a key. Alright, hop in the boatmobile, Squidward. Oh, they're lapped up. They've started the air raid sirens over there. Not on this side, though, just over there. They know there's been a jailbreak. Crash through the site fast. I did it! Oh my god!
Hell is rising.
Hell is rising?
No. Do you see this in front of us?
This isn't hell rising, this is like the large intestines of a body. Oh!
Come on. We get through this nightmare.
We can do this! Okay, how long does this go for, you think?
You need to boost.
Press space to boost. Turbo mode! The NOS booster's activated. Granny shifting.
We are trapped inside a drink. Where Squidville of the demons have dragged the spell.
You will terrorize Bikini Bottom no longer. They're screeching at me. Ooh, huge collateral. What a wonderful sound. This might be it. I don't see them spawning anymore.
Sleep well.
Yeah! Is the spell broken? Or do we have to defeat the Flying Dutchman yet?
Thank you, SpongeBob. You saved us.
Oh god. That's the end of the game, I see.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we'll be analyzing the moisture within, the evil within too. There's not a whole lot of evil within here, and there's not a whole lot of moisture within here either. I don't mean to immediately spoil that off the bat, but I've been reading the reviews for this game, and everyone's giving it like an 8 out of 10, and I wholeheartedly disagree with that, and I really just can't understand what could have warranted that high of a score for this game. I think it's an enjoyable game, but it's just barely above average with a ton of flaws. Now, it seems that every reviewing outlet is just comparing it to the first Evil Within, which I really enjoyed, and it seems all the reviewing outlets are echoing the same thing. It's better than the predecessor in this area and that area, so here's an 8 out of 10 and 9 out of 10. But it's all in regards to the previous game, not as an actual game itself. It's just better than the last one, so we're going to give it a higher score. And I think that's really misleading, because there's a lot of problems with this game. I think it's still enjoyable, but there's definitely objectively a lot wrong. The first being uninspired voice acting. The voice acting is just laughably bad at some points. A lot of times it feels like I'm playing House of the Dead and listening to Goldman talk to me. There's certain times where I felt, I could do a better job, and when I do voice acting and I hear that shit back, I'd rather be listening to a fucking urine stream hitting a toilet bowl. And it's enough to really take you out of the experience, and the game's supposed to really be an emotional journey, but the voice acting turns it into this comedy experience, and the script doesn't do it any favors. The dialogue can be so laughably bad. It feels like some 12-year-old wearing a trench coat was trying to think of some edgy lines and they threw them in here, and it just comes across so flat and bad. And the main story really isn't that bad. There's a lot of pacing issues, but the story overall is exciting, it's interesting, and it's different, which I always welcome. But it's really held back by some truly horrible dialogue and awful voice acting. They would have been better off just doing a Banjo-Kazooie route and just having grunts for all the characters than having the actors they had in here. Just have them fucking farting into the mic at different pitches, that would have been better. The voice acting really was just one of the worst things about the title. Especially towards the end, that's when the voice acting really rears its ugly head and starts throwing small dicks into the glory hole. There's a really emotional scene where the main character, Sebastian, does something really traumatic, and his response was just a simple no, uttered with the same intensity and emotion I would give if I accidentally spilt a little water on my kitchen floor. Now, aside from just bad writing, bad voice acting, another thing that was really not great about this game was the gameplay, and I'm seeing a lot of praise for it from the reviewing outlets because they're comparing it to the first one, which was mechanically not great, and I will say, the gameplay has improved over the first one, but that doesn't mean it's good. I mean, it's like comparing, you last 4 seconds during sex, and then the next time you last 5. Yeah, it's improvement, but that doesn't make it that great either. So the gameplay is very stiff, it's very clunky, the gunplay not great, there's a crafting system in here, some upgrades that are very bare bones. I see a lot of praise for them, but they're extremely bare bones, they're very simple stuff. Here's a point, you get a little health, here's a point, you get some stamina, here's a point, you sneak around a little better. There's nothing really creative about their upgrades, the weapons are the same, here's a little firepower, here's a little ammo clip. There's nothing really interesting about it. Every time you get into an intense firefight and then you have to reload, you don't have any way of dodging or doing anything special to get out of there, so you have to do like your old man jog out of the way, that's just a little waddle that looks like you shit your pants. 9 times out of 10, you're still going to get hit. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, it's your fault for getting into that poor position, that poor situation. You should have been a little sneakier, and the game encourages stealth, and the stealth is sound. The stealth is pretty well done, but when you do get into a firefight, it's not great. It's really not. You end up just functioning like Bastion from Overwatch, and you just have to sit there, shoot your clip, and then wait a couple of seconds before your character can respond to do an animation to run away. Another thing I see a lot of praise for on the game is its level design. I think the level design is probably 10 times weaker than the first Evil Within, and that was far more linear. The levels here are all exactly the same. Here's a few pieces of cover, hide behind it, wait for one of the zombies to go around you, sneak kill it. There's no puzzles to really be solved, there's no puzzles at all really. I think there was 2 throughout the whole game, and they were very, very simple. And the level design was always the same. Go right, go straight. Go right, go straight the whole time. And then you hide behind cover whenever you see enemies and just wait for them. There was nothing special about the level design. It wasn't inventive, as a lot of review outlets are claiming. Now let's get to some things I liked about the game, and a lot of things I can agree with the other reviewers out there. The atmosphere of this game is fantastic. I love the little haunting atmosphere they have going on. Union as a setting is really nice and interesting. and I think one of the main villains, the artist, is fantastic. Hunting him led to some really memorable moments, a lot of really cool set pieces, and a lot of awesome environments. The artist definitely was the best part of the story and the best part of just playing through the game. There's also a certain charm to playing this game, and the story is good enough to make you want to finish it and see how it ends, even though there's quite a few plot holes in there. I also really enjoyed the soundtrack to this game. The music was absolutely beautiful, especially at the end of the game. Truly just a fantastic fit for the tone. Everything just kind of fit with what was going on. Music was truly a massive improvement over the last one. Just fantastic score here. There's also quite a bit of content here. It took me 10.5 hours to beat the game, and that was without playing a whole ton of side missions. I also didn't even find all of the weapons either. So there's a lot to do and a lot to find within Union here. And there should be, because this is a $60 price tag, so there should be a lot of content. Now let's pop this shit into the moist meter. I'm giving this a 55%. Like I said, I feel it's a barely above average game. It's enjoyable, but it has a ton of flaws to it. And it's also not really a survival horror type of game. It's more of an action type of game. If you're someone who enjoys a more old school experience and doesn't mind clunky controls and a lot of different superficial problems, you'll probably enjoy this. And if you're a fan of Resident Evil games, you'll definitely probably enjoy this one. But from a purely objective standpoint, I really can't understand how every single reviewer out there is giving it anywhere from an 8 to 9 and everything in between. I haven't seen anything even below an 8 for this game yet, and I just don't understand it because there's such glaring issues with this game in every possible department. Yes, it's still a fun game to play, and yes, there is improvements over the first one, but that doesn't make it an 8 or 9 game. Even compared to the last one, I don't think the improvements are that significant. In fact, I almost prefer the first game for the most part. But yeah, anyway, that's it. See ya. Just like fiber in my colon, the YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways, and today it plopped out a little something special onto my homepage. A beautiful little nugget that highlighted a scam that I would have never even imagined as a possibility. A YouTuber named Falfin, whom hasn't uploaded in 6 years, came out of nowhere from the top turnbuckle and delivered a smackdown onto a nutrition brand that had a protein powder that they were hawking that isn't quite what it seems. Now, if you read the title of this video, it says this company sold cake batter as protein powder. That title is admittedly a little misleading because cake batter is probably more nutritious than what they were parading around as protein powder and selling. It is a homemade label, and in that little screenshot there I showed you, the keen observers out there, the astute viewers, may have noticed that there's a bit of a big typo on that nutrition label. Instead of dietary fiber, it's dietati fiber. So this is not like a real label, and it actually gives me similar vibes to like the OG pink sauce shenanigans. So it turns out, we're going to go through this video together, that this nutrition brand had this protein powder that was not as advertised, and it certainly didn't have the macros that it was pretending that it did.
If you're into fitness and live in Northern California, there's a decent chance you've heard of Holmes Nutrition. Anyone that has tried Holmes Nutrition protein powder would say the following 2 things about it. 1, that it's the most delicious protein powder they've ever had, and 2, that it tastes just like cake batter. The powder itself even advertises how it's great for baking. 1 scoop has 22 grams of protein and only 3 grams of sugar, but it tastes so much like cake batter that someone got suspicious.
Now, I'm not familiar with this brand, I've never heard of it before, but it seems like it had a lot of glaze with people praising its flavor in particular. It had great macros, judging by the nutrition label. If you ignore the misspellings of dietary as well as essential amino acids, it seems as though they called them essential amino acids, but if you put that stuff aside, that pesky grammar and spelling, it all looked great. Now, real quick, why you should never ignore something like that on a label is these are extremely important pieces of information to get right. And if there are spelling errors in there, that showcases that something's a bit fishy, something's gone awry. Smells stinky. If a label isn't correctly, accurately describing what the contents are in this product that's being consumed, that can be the difference of someone getting sick. People make their decisions on things based on these kind of labels, especially when it comes to people with dietary restrictions. So, if the label can't be trusted, that could be legitimately dangerous for some individuals. This is something you don't fuck with. So, with this in consideration, so many people talking about how closely resembling cake batter the flavor profile was for this brand and how low the sugar was, there was someone on Reddit who, just like my boy George, got a bit curious and decided to send this out to a lab for further testing just to confirm, like, does this actually have the macros that it says it does? Is this actually what the label is telling me it is?
This Redditor sent in 3 different flavors of Holmes Nutrition to a lab. They sent samples of chocolate cake, lemon cake, and cinnamon crumb cake to this lab, Certified Laboratories, and all 3 powders came back with the same results. Instead of 22 grams of protein, this protein powder had 21 grams of carbs instead and only 3.4 grams of protein per scoop.
Boy, howdy, that's quite a bit different than what the label says is contained in that product. It's a far cry from what's advertised with this protein powder. 3 grams of protein is shockingly low. I could fart into your mouth and you get more protein from my ass than you would from this powder. For comparison, let's take a peek at Betty Crocker, just the most popular packaged cake mix. You'll get 1 less gram of protein in the package, but if you prepare it as you're supposed to, you would actually get 1 more gram of protein from preparing a fucking Betty Crocker cake than you would from drinking a Holmes protein shake here using this. It's like the LaCroix of protein powder, where it's the idea of protein. It's so weird. Like, I cannot believe how little protein there appears to be in this product based on the lab results here. 3 grams is actually shockingly low. I know I've already said that, but I am stunned because I would think, like, even if you were trying to make some, like, misleading product here, you would think that there'd be a little more protein in that, just even accidentally. Somehow, it's like they went in there and intentionally removed all of the protein they could possibly find. Like, you could eat a handful of grass and probably get more nutrition out of that. When I went back to the original Reddit post, it seems like this was a very popular brand of protein powder, at least in the local area. For years, Holmes Nutrition has been a well-known local name, someone everyone preached about as being legit because he's friends with so many people, but recent lab results show that the product has been severely mislabeled, sold under the appearance of a higher quality protein powder than it actually contains. I personally have been buying Holmes Nutrition for over 4 years, believing I was getting a high-quality product. People I know have even picked up their protein directly from his house, trusting they were buying from someone who cared about his customers. Instead, they were handed a product that didn't come close to meeting its advertised nutrition claims. And in the comment section, both here, on the YouTube video, and even in other places like on Facebook and stuff, and other like Instagram and things, there were tons of people talking about how long they've been purchasing this product. They've been loyal to this brand for years. And when you are trying to better your health and fitness, one thing you do is keep track of things like macros. So people were buying this and working it into their daily routine as part of their macros and their nutritional goals in order to hit what they wanted, to achieve what they were setting out to achieve. But they were being misled the whole time. They weren't getting near their protein threshold that they were looking to hit. And in some cases, you could even make an argument it was hurting consumers, as you're going to see more in this video here and in the original Reddit post. Because this is incorrectly labeled, there were people buying this product that probably shouldn't have because of like blood sugar spiking and stuff like that. This is why these labels are extremely important, because someone who's like diabetic needs this information. They rely on this information so that way they don't end up putting themselves in a dangerous position by consuming something that they shouldn't. So when this product gets tested in a lab and turns out it's not even close to what's being advertised with it and the label doesn't reflect what's actually in there at all, it becomes a huge problem, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this brand sued. Honestly, huge W to the Redditor here who decided to take it upon themselves to send this out to labs to confirm if this really is what Holmes Nutrition says it is. I think that was a very important thing to do.
I've been absolutely obsessed with getting buff and working out. I was lifting at the gym 5 days a week, and of course, I was hitting my protein macros each and every day. Or so I thought. So you can imagine my absolute despair and nausea when I found out that my favorite protein powder that I had been using for years was not even protein powder at all, just a sweet batter mix with trace amounts of protein. An egg, a single egg, has double the amount of protein than my protein powder had. The protein powder I was spending $75 per bag on.
Oof. Yeah, protein powder's not cheap. So it seems like, based on the available information here, Holmes Nutrition was like the cheapest fucking cake batter type mix you could find and packaged and then charged a fucking arm and a leg for it. She's right. A single egg is double what you were getting from the fucking Holmes protein powder. I'm giggling, but it's actually diabolical. She has been working out for a long time and believing to be hitting her protein goals thanks to the assistance of something like this protein powder, but turns out this entire time she wasn't, because she wasn't getting the protein she thought she was, because this is complete fucking phony baloney. She'd been schmeckeldorfed by Holmes Nutrition here. If I found out the protein powders I'd been using for the last decade were actually just, pixie dust or something and dirt and sawdust, I would be pissed. I would be extremely upset. And I saw a lot of other comments from people, even outside of like the potential dangers of someone like consuming this and having like a blood sugar spike or something like that because they didn't know or anything like that. Even outside of that, people were taking this and then wondering why they were plateauing or not like seeing any improvements when they were hitting the macro goals that they set out to and what should be leading to improvements, thus causing tons of confusion and wondering, well, what's going wrong, without ever suspecting that their protein powder they were relying on was actually the real culprit. It's such a fucking mess.
So, first of all, Holmes Nutrition Protein Powder is not sold in big box stores or on Amazon. It's a company created by Sacramento-based bodybuilder Bobby Holmes and his wife. It's only available on its website, holmesnutrition.com. So, how did I even find out about this protein powder in the first place? Well, the smoothies that my gym made were fantastic. So one day I peeped at the protein powder they use and I wrote it down and then went home and started buying some.
Her story is one that I saw shared by many others. Apparently, a lot of people found out about Holmes Nutrition through their local gyms that were making protein smoothies there using that powder, and people were just blown away by how great it tasted that they also wanted to find out what the fuck was this protein powder? It tasted just like cake batter, but for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein. Holy shit, $75, I'm losing money not buying it. So people were then buying Holmes Nutrition protein powder. This was the gateway drug here. They believed that they had stumbled across something that was truly unlike the rest. It tasted incredible, and for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein, they were losing money not giving Bobby Holmes 75 clams. Their body was withering away, shrinking and shriveling from atrophy without being fed this holy elixir that tasted just like cake batter, when really the whole time they were deceived.
So for me, I'm one of the lucky ones because this just affects my gains, but for others, this is a major health issue. The Redditor included in their post that they even saw a comment on Bobby's Instagram from someone saying their blood sugar shot up despite the label claiming low sugar and carbs. To make matters worse, in the comments, people were buying this protein for their diabetic family members that have been having issues with their glucose while taking this. And this commenter had real-time data that this protein powder was causing sugar spikes.
Now, these are just Reddit comments, so this could be as real as, my dad works at Bungie and he's gonna have you banned off Minecraft or something. But this is something that is very testable. You can monitor blood sugar spikes. And there are so many people reporting it, I'm willing to believe that that is probably accurate. The lab results are pretty conclusive. There's not a lot of wiggle room for that to be in error. And since we now know, based on that, we can't trust the label, since the label is very inaccurate, we can assume that the ingredients are not properly reflected in what is on that label. So they probably weren't able to achieve this flavor with being low sugar. We know it's not low carb. It advertised 4 grams of carbs. It's actually over 20. The sugar content is also probably higher, which she is about to dive into in just a moment. So I do think that it's probably legitimate claims here that people that were using this product were probably experiencing fluctuations in their blood sugar levels as a result of it, because they were taking it under a false pretense. They were misled, thinking that it was low carb, low sugar.
The original post with the lab results were posted on Reddit on March 3rd, 2025. On March 27, they posted an update saying that Holmes Nutrition has removed all of their protein powders from their online store. So when we go to the Holmes Nutrition website, it has the following messages, starting with the bottom being the oldest. Unfortunately, we have encountered an unexpected issue with the manufacturing facility for the protein. Due to the large increase in demand, the current facility was having issues.
The message is still on the site to this day. It's been like this for many months now, and actually, a lot of customers of Holmes Nutrition found out about the potential fraud because they were Googling, where is Holmes Nutrition protein powder? And in Googling that, a lot of people found this Reddit post. So people unintentionally stumbled into this knowledge that their protein powder was severely mislabeled because they were trying to buy more of it. Now, Holmes Nutrition doesn't appear to be acknowledging it in any way, shape, or form. They're kind of plugging their ears to it, putting their head down and just saying, oh, it's temporarily off the shelves because we got to find a manufacturer. You guys just love it so fucking much that we've got to stop selling it online for now while we look for another manufacturer. That's the only reason it's not here right now. I imagine the reason for that is probably obvious. If they did say, like, whoops-a-daisy, you got us, well, we're going to have to start changing our label around to be accurate. Sorry about the inconvenience. They would be sued into fucking oblivion like that. It would be instantaneous. So their only card to play is just ignore it and hope people don't try and, like, pursue further action against them. I don't believe the story that they have to find another manufacturer now. That just seems like a convenient excuse. I don't put any stock into that being truthful. You can't trust their label and you can't trust their word, it seems.
For myself, it was either in March or April of this year, 2025, that I first noticed the products were unavailable on the website and that Holmes was citing manufacturer issues. So since the Reddit post was already up by the time I independently noticed their website, I don't have definitive data to show if the products were pulled down before the post went up or after or in response to this post exposing them. But given the timeline within the post, it seems that these messages on the site were after or in response to this Reddit post. Okay, wait. As I was editing this video, I saw this Instagram post from Diamond Tier Fitness, which is this gym in northern Sacramento, that said it's selling Holmes protein.
So it seems like while it's not available to order directly through their site, they are selling it through local gyms. And the reason for that, at least in my opinion, is that they probably have recognized that people online are a little more privy to the potential falsified nutrition label here, and thus they believe selling their inventory that they have left, which I imagine is probably sizable, they probably have quite a lot in stock, that they want to offload. They found the best way to do that would be locally doing it at these gyms where people aren't just going to stand there and start like Googling it right then and there. They'll just be like, oh, this, I'll trust the label. Since we have all been led to believe that labels are accurate, they are supposed to be 100% representative of what is actually the contents of that product. So people are most likely going to be inclined to trust it if they buy it in person, as opposed to online where they might stumble across that Reddit post. So my theory is they're selling through these local gyms because they have all of this inventory that they know they can't really sell online right now. It's a little too hot, hot tub is too hot. So they're doing it locally, hoping that people will be none the wiser and won't look into it past oh, yummy, this tastes great. And that's what I think, at least.
While I was writing out this video and looking at my bag of protein powder, I noticed that the dietary and dietary fiber on the bag is spelled wrong. So this indicates that Bobby and his wife created this nutrition label themselves, which is allowed by the FDA, but does open the door for extreme inaccuracy and lack of trustworthiness in what's claimed on the label. So the FDA does not approve supplements or protein powders, so you're never going to see the FDA approved stamp on any of them. But that doesn't mean they are exempt from the FDA's labeling regulations. they still have to follow the FDA labeling laws.
That was fascinating to me because I didn't know that you could just make your own labels for the product. I knew protein powders weren't FDA approved. I think most people in the fitness space do recognize that. But I didn't know you could still just make your own fucking labels and just pull numbers out of your ass here. I mean, you can't, as you mentioned, you still have to follow, like, the labeling laws, but I still thought you couldn't even just do that as, like, you know, some goober sitting at your home computer and typing it all out. I still thought it would have to go through something a little more official for something like that.
In addition, it includes non-dairy creamer as an ingredient, but pursuant to the Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.4b, if an ingredient is made from 2 or more ingredients, it must declare the established common or usual name of the ingredient, followed by a parenthetical listing of all ingredients that ingredient is made of. So, this has more ingredients that make up that non-dairy creamer, like vegetable oil or possibly even dipotassium phosphate, which are common ingredients in non-dairy creamer that are just not listed in the ingredients list. Additionally, it says cane sugar as an ingredient, so we know there are added sugars, but it just lists sugars, 3 grams. The Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.9 specifies that added sugars must be declared separately from total sugars and include the percent daily value. So, not only is the protein and carb content completely misstated, but there are just so many problems with pretty much every aspect of the packaging.
Yeah, to me, that's kind of a slam dunk right there. There's not a whole lot of argument that Holmes Nutrition could possibly make for why they wouldn't fully list out the ingredients there that make up that creamer, nor why they didn't separate sugars and added sugars. Well, the reason they wouldn't do the added sugars is because it would look a lot worse. There's probably a lot of added sugars in there, which is how they're able to achieve that cake batter-like taste that they're so famous for, most likely. So, her looking at the ingredients there and showcasing how it's not exactly compliant with the established protocol, I think is a very strong piece of evidence that this is all fucking bogus. That what Holmes Nutrition has done here is just reprehensible. And it could be just downright dangerous. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it has opened them up to lawsuits. The lab tests are pretty hard to argue against as well, where it confirms that the protein, the carbs, all of that is just drastically wrong. So how the fuck could Holmes Nutrition even come up with an excuse? They really can't, which is why I believe they're not. That's probably why they're just radio silent and just selling locally through gyms now, it seems. Now, in the original Reddit post, they believed that the lab results indicated the presence of amino spiking. Falfin, however, disagreed with that notion, and there's a whole segment Falfin dedicates to proving why she believes it's not necessarily amino spiking here, and I highly recommend you check out her whole video so you can see her piece on that. I will, however, show you her conclusion for why she believes there's such a discrepancy between the lab results, protein, and what's listed on the bag here.
Amino spiking would still show up as protein in lab tests, so the lab test listed would not be showing only 11% protein on the results if it was amino spiked. This lab test specifically uses the Kjeldahl method, which would still read high protein. Given these facts, I disagree with the original poster that Holmes is using amino spiking. To me personally, it really just seems like we just have a complete misrepresentation of the protein versus carbs content, and that the nutrition and ingredients label is just simply wrong. I'm not a lawyer or a judge, so I can't say whether this was intentionally deceptive or just severe incompetence.
Given what she explains with amino spiking, which I wasn't entirely knowledgeable on in the protein powder space, I think she did a good job of explaining why she believes this isn't the result of amino spiking, and I agree with her conclusion that it probably is just grossly mislabeled. And while I understand it's impossible to say if it's intentionally, maliciously done this way, or if it's just them being extremely fucking stupid, like they're all just bumbling morons over there at the Holmes Nutrition HQ. I feel like, given all of the other factors at play here, to me personally, it feels like it probably is this way by design. It feels like they are intentionally trying to make this product appear as though it's something that it's not, knowing full well when people try it, they're going to love the flavor, and since they see these great macros on the back, they're going to be like a lifelong customer, as you've seen from so many other commenters and so many other people speaking up about like how betrayed they feel for years spent buying this product. So I feel like it's probably by design, but of course I can't say that with 100% certainty, but regardless, it's a huge fucking problem.
So I know this was a long video, but I just had to talk about this. I'm not a YouTuber, I'm just a person that is angry and wants other people to be aware of this. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for listening to what I have to say. I hope you have a great day and that you don't find out that you were scammed by your protein powder.
She also had a segment in here where she was mentioning other protein players in the space that were facing legal hot water being sued because of mislabeled products, you know, that maybe didn't have as much protein as the label said. So, like, there is a precedent set where you can't just completely fucking lie about how much protein is in your product. Now, as for whether or not Holmes Nutrition is going to face any legal ramifications, who really knows? But really, this was a very interesting video. Falfin mentions she's not a YouTuber. She was just a victim of this scam and wanted to alert others to it as well. And it's not something that she's doing just trying to fish for clicks or farm a drama or something like that. She was buying this protein powder for years, wasting hundreds of dollars over the course of this period of time, and she's far from the only one. You can see tons and tons of testimonials from people claiming that they've been buying this for years, spending upwards of like $2,000 over the course of this period of time, all under the belief that this product was helping them achieve their health and fitness goals, when really the truth of it appears to be, based on the lab results, that it was actually hampering those goals. It was actively working against them. That fucking sucks. Like, that's terrible. That's a degenerate scam right there, based on all available information. So, I just found this to be so interesting. Falfin absolutely crushed it on this video here. I know she says she's not a YouTuber, but I'm curious if she's going to do any other content in the future, because this was just really well made. And hats off to the Redditor who did the initial investigating in the beginning, sending this to a lab, being alerted to the fact that something is just awry here. It's a bit fishy, and then decided to follow through on an investigation to make sure that, you know, everything was above board here. And then what they found out, they shared with, you know, the world. So that way other people weren't getting, you know, misled by it anymore. So, yeah, anyway, I just had to yap about this one. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Hobbs and Shaw. It's exactly what you would expect after watching the trailer. Stupid, over-the-top, fun. It's exactly what you get. Fast and Furious has cemented itself as the go-to series if you want to just go. You don't want to think hard, you just want to see some shit explode. You want to see some nice ass in your face being shaken around a little bit when a nice song's playing. And you want to see testosterone overflowing, big meaty hands being thrown, fast fucking cars. And that's what you get with Hobbs and Shaw. And in this movie in particular, it's like some superhero shit. They honestly should have just dropped Fast and Furious and called this like DC's Hobbs and Shaw. It'd be one of DC's only good movies. It's just like an actual superhero movie. The Rock plays basically the Hulk, Jason Statham plays basically the Hulk, and Idris Elba plays Super Idris Elba. The characters are goofy, over the top. It's a constant, you know, bickering back and forth between The Rock and Jason Statham, you know. Hey, fuck you, man. No, you couldn't fuck me with a dick that small. My ass is too big for your little dick. Oh, you take that back, Hobbs. My dick's 10 times the balls your dick once had. It's just that throughout the whole movie, with a little bit of family undertones, becoming brothers and good friends and stuff like that. It's just a good little use of an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever. I don't remember how long it was. Plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Hobbs and Shaw a crisp 65. I do recommend it. A lot of the dialogue doesn't really land. Some of the banter just kind of gets a little grating and really try-harding at certain points to sell you on the idea that these guys hate each other, but they might also want to kiss on the lips. It really kind of goes a little too hardy on there instead of letting it be a natural chemistry. But a lot of the times it does work too. Again, nothing overly great or overly awful about this movie. I had a fun time with it. I don't think it's a masterpiece in action, but it's got me interested enough to see where Hobbs and Shaw saga goes next. Because this seems to be a flagship for a new spin-off of Fast and Furious instead of just a one-off deal. This seems like it's going to be its own series that runs concurrently with Fast and Furious, which I like, because I did enjoy the movie. So that's about it. So yeah. New video to watch. Neatos are the next Labubu. What are Neatos? I saw that there's like Nido hysteria going on right now, but I didn't know if it was like some kind of psyop or something, because I've never heard of this. What are they? Like, I saw people were like rushing into stores fighting each other to get some Nidos. I bought every viral rare Nido and cut them open. Are they just shapes? You're just buying shapes? Girl burned after Nido toy explodes in microwave. Nido craze is getting out of control. Oh, this is what I saw.
I just want one, ma'am. I just want one. Just give me one.
Needle restock today.
Only those with the number will be sold the needle.
Line is all the way to the back, all the way at the door.
Reselling them. Are you kidding me? We only have.
Holy Lord, this is all for Nidos? Wow, I guess they really are the new Labubu, huh?
2 cases of Nido.
Nido hunting chaos at Cracker Barrel.
Here is 9 in the morning.
Cracker Barrel has Nidos?
I'm really so sorry to whatever kid decides that they want to get squishies today, because girl, I'm grabbing literally like all of them.
Why?
So
Are they collectible? Like what makes them? What makes you want to grab all of them? Let me see. Aren't you just buying like the same thing over and over? I guess maybe she could be like reselling potentially, but yeah, I'm looking at it. It's just shapes. Nido is made by the Shilling. There's no way that's how you say it. Shilling? That's the name of the company that makes Nidos. That's the only way to sell it. Shilling. That's crazy. Unless I'm on the crack pipe. Here, look. How else would you say this? I guess maybe Shiling? Shiling, potentially? Yeah, I guess it could be Shiling. That's pretty on the nose, though. Straight up calling the company Shilling. They're sort of like flubber fidget toys, squeezable and stretchy, and are coming in a variety of shapes. Flagship products, the Nice Cube. Huh. I don't really, but they don't really seem like a collectible thing. I don't really get it.
Oh, we're fighting in stores again. Not over food, not over necessities, over squishy toys. Yeah.
Bro, for real, sleeping on shapes. Me and the boys going to Shape Store later this week, hoping to pull a hexagon. You're so right. That's like an actual thing, though, now, it seems. Because that's what Nidos are. It actually is like you go to the Shape Store. Holy fuck, they got the dodecahedron! Damn, ultra rare pull!
Yes, grown adults, parents, kids, all losing their minds over glorified stress balls. I've spent the last few days going down a rabbit hole of TikTok videos, and when I tell you it is absolute chaos, I mean it. I'm talking people clearing entire shelves, kids
where did this come from?
Get one, and full-on arguments in the middle of stores.
I had never heard about Nidos until I saw people like climbing over themselves World War Z style to get their hands on Nidos. This can't be real. No, this has to be some kind of like mass psychosis event or something. You know what this actually is like? It's literally that AI video of the shapes, where they like go into like the fucking shape dimension. I got rhombus on my feet type shit. They've been all over YouTube Shorts for like a year. What? What? Don't you remember these from that toy convention video you did? Were they there? I didn't even register them. And that just goes to show you, like, during that, not a single person in chat was like, holy fuck, they got Nidos! This can't be real. That was only like a month ago. There's no way.
full-on arguments in the middle of stores over Neatos.
Squish my Neatos with me. Super cool cat. Super fuzzball.
I remember these from the early 2000s. This is that kind of shit you'd get in an arcade when you didn't get enough tickets and didn't get the cool stuff and you had to settle for one of these. How are these, like, the sought-after toy now? Bro, taking the Tootsie Roll over that every time. That's fair.
Nice cube.
Oh, that's the flagship product right there.
So what I'm gonna do is show you some of the most insane clips I found,
Oh my
and then we're gonna
God.
talk about what is actually going on here, because it's deeper than just a toy trend.
Is it? This is an entire account dedicated to Neatos, I'm guessing. Neato plug? What? Hold on, I gotta look that up myself. Anyone recognize that riff right there? I'm not looking at chat right now, but I hope chat just went crazy when they heard that riff. If not, I'm real disappointed. Wow. This is a pretty big TikTok account, Neato plug. Oh, not really. Never mind. Just that one video is. They go around hunting Neatos. I accidentally just liked one, yikes. Tragic. They just posted 47 minutes ago on the prowl for more Neatos. Looks like they got a huge haul. Here's a giant box filled with the same Neato over and over and over again. They have to be a reseller. They have to be. If you catch my ass standing outside in a line outside a Cracker Barrel, I might be cooked. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Oh, they only got 2 fucking boxes of Neatos? How are we supposed to survive? We're gonna starve!
Are you? Kiva, where are you?
Like, you can't be serious. And did you catch the sign on the
Due to high demand, we'll be limiting the purchase quantity to 4 units. For Neato and Squeezy. This is... We live in Poppy Playtime Society. Wow. Wow. Squeezy with 3 E's. And it's adults buying these, by the way. This is shit for adults, it seems. I wonder if Neato scalpers have already started fist fighting each other. That's a good question. I'm more so curious on this secondary market. I'm assuming it's for reselling. Why they're having giant hauls of like 1,000 Neatos here, and it's all the same one. Let me just see what like Neato eBay prices look like. New listing: Neato Nice Cube Super Solid Squish Purple. This is from a brand new account with 0 sales and 0 reviews. Might be someone we just watched in the video getting their hands on it. Just checked, they're all sold out on Amazon. Prices seem inflated on eBay. I see a new listing here from a pretty successful seller. The 12X Neato Gumdrop Assorted Colors Case of 12 with the display case viral for 280 clams. It only has 1 watcher. That has to be fake. There's no way someone's doing that. What's the MSRP on a Neato? Because on eBay it looks like it's between 14 to 25 bucks per shape. Buying it is an investment, though. Yeah, I'm a big Nito investor, actually. I guess that's less embarrassing than being an NFT guy, though, to be fair. It seems so manufactured. No one would be excited for dog chew toys. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could understand, like, these being a popular fidget toy or something. That I get. But to be so popular and I guess so in demand that they fight each other at these, like, releases to get them... Adults, by the way. That makes no sense. Like, filling an entire shopping cart with Nitos, like the same ones over and over? I don't think so. I don't know, man. I don't really get it. It must have, like, a crazy secondary market that I'm just not seeing. Not even blind box, so it can't be gambling or rares. Exactly. Like, it doesn't even seem like it has that element of gotcha to it or anything. So it just, it's not computing with me. This feels really... planted. Nah, bro, just check the Nito subreddit. They got their asses lined up outside of Staples. Let's take a peek. There are some big Nito enthusiasts here, that's for sure. Man, I guess hats off to places like Staples and Cracker Barrel and whatever else is housing Nitos. They got people coming in the door like wild now, I guess. Smart strategy. That's probably where it all stemmed from. They're like, fuck, man, we accidentally bought 2 billion pallets worth of these goddamn stress balls. How are we ever going to offload this shit? Let's try and make it viral on TikTok. Bought a few of these 2 years ago for $5. And they all broke with ease. Not worth. Fuck is going on right now. I think the people buying them probably aren't buying them to, like, use them or enjoy them. It's probably, like, at this point, a Labubu status type thing. That'd be my guess.
I feel like that video was a skit. Either way, it's still an accurate 1 or 2 Nitos.
Wait, which one was a skit? Oh, this one. That was the one at the beginning.
You take a number when you arrive.
These viral squishies, and we're gonna see if we can score them at Cracker Barrel. And it's so packed.
Oh my god.
Everyone here is here for a Nito, number 110. And I heard that there's people that have been waiting here since 9 in the morning.
And they're about to bring out the first cart of Nitos. And squishies.
Yeah!
Squishies are in there.
Woo!
And that's what it's looking like.
Why is no one going crazy?
All the moms are here, moms and dads. Some kids even missed school for this.
We should have about 100
Bullshit. I don't believe that.
So you know, and just so everybody's on the same page, it is 1 per number.
Nito heaven.
There they go. Nito heaven.
Whoa!
There goes another cart. It's full of Nitos.
I've never been so excited.
4 p.m. update. Finally, my turn.
Sorry, we're out of Nitos.
How much are these?
What the fuck is that? Is that a squeezy?
You guys don't have any more Nitos?
Confirms there is nitrogen monoxide Nitos left.
This is what I got.
Oh, no. Came for a Nito, left with rubber banana. Not even a squeezy. Tough, man. Now everyone's gonna make fun of you. Came for the Nito drop and now you look like a fool. No Nito. Ew, is that even a shape? I know, man. It's kind of gross. Not even a squishy shape. Ugh. Ugh. Took a number 110 in line, and this is what you walk away with? What a waste of a day.
Okay. Gracias, igualmente. Okay, guys, I guess we didn't get a Nito, but we scored a banana. Not what we came for, but at least we got something.
What kind of mentality is that? What do you mean? Didn't get what we came for, so I got something instead just to get something. Why? They were out Why not just leave? Why waste the money? Well, I'm already here. I might as well consume. No choice. I'll buy this fucking banana I don't want. I know all the old people eating there confused as fuck, yeah. Damn, this new menu really revamped interest in Cracker Barrel, huh? Look at all these people lined up to eat here.
I have to mute the audio because it's that copyrighted song that says, I think I'm gonna die in this house.
What?
And then she has it slow mode on this guy who's clearing out whatever shelf this is. I think it was Nito's, because once she gets up there, she gets like some off-brand squishy and not an actual Nito. These are grown men, mind you.
True.
Slow mo.
True. This is the most he's jogged since high school. Fuck, I gotta get to those Nitos! I need to sell it on Whatnot. This is sad, man. This is very sad. How to even sell these on Whatnot with no gotcha? Again, I have no clue. I have no clue, but that's the only explanation for why this fucking goober is out here clearing shelves of Nitos. What else is he gonna do? What else is he gonna do with it besides try and offload it for a profit? And also, that was that lady screaming,
Woman
right?
at the register of being actually her house.
No, she's giving her money. That's her daughter. That is her daughter. No, tell the manager that is her daughter. She said five.
Is this even about Nitos? This looks like a food place. Cracker Barrel is a restaurant, so... Oh, good point, touche. That was a very strong point, yeah. When are we getting a Nito-shaped tier list? Sounds awful even as a joke. That sounds fucking terrible. I hate that idea. Part of me hopes this is real and Pokemon scalpers pivot to this. Oh, that'd be ideal. All these Pokemon scalping degenerates, they're like, holy shit, we gotta go to Nitos now, they're blowing up. I just slabbed the PSA 10 Rhombus. Selling for 10k. Serious offers only. They usually hop on whatever trend is next. They do, but typically that's in the card community, which is why those parasites have latched on to One Piece, which is a damn shame, but what can you do? But who knows, maybe they will latch on to Nitos. Did you see what I saw? Trump Mobile made an announcement! My phone's coming! They start shipping the Trump Mobile device this week. The T1 is on its way. I told you, we had a lot of people doubting it, a lot of naysaying, it's not coming, it's not real, but I told you! I knew it! I knew it! Just like the One Piece, it's real and it's on its way. So let's go over the big video from Trump Mobile here. I have yet to receive an email about the whereabouts with my phone, but I'm sure that that's just... They're probably just so excited, so many happy customers that have been fucking salivating, waiting for this, that they'll get to mine eventually. No doubt, I'm sure. As I've been told for the last 5 months, any day now, and now we've reached any day. Well, the nebulous idea of any day. Some people might be getting emails about their phone being shipped out this week. So far, I am not among them. But I will be eventually, I bet.
Introducing the new T1 phone from Trump Mobile, a powerful device designed for performance, reliability, and real American value.
Amen. That gave me the biggest, hardest, most throbbing patriotic boner I ever did have. That is the truest statement ever uttered out of someone's pie hole. This is real American values in a golden phone that's made with parts that are entirely from other nations, not in America. It's so American first that they had to drop the initial promise of this phone that an estimated 600,000 people shelled out clams for, that claimed it was going to be made in America. They had to pivot off that because it wasn't. It couldn't be. It was impossible to make that device that has that they initially pitched, which has gone through many different iterations now, by the way. It's not even the same thing they initially said. It has gone through a lot of different things, but they couldn't make it domestically at the price point that they were advertising. So instead, it had to be made with parts that were entirely overseas, with favored nations, whatever the fuck that means, and is assembled here in Florida. So the American part is that they put the pieces together in Florida and slap a flag on it. Yeehaw. But as far as power goes, I tell you what, sports fans, I now see why it's almost a year late. They were cooking with the latest and greatest from Temu technology. Take a peek at the specs here, which again have gone through many different mutations here, but they settled on the greatest mid-range shit they could possibly find. Oh, wow, it really has been built for power. So much power, it makes the fucking Manhattan Project look like Weenie Hut Jr.
Built with premium materials and a sleek modern design, the T1 delivers the speed and responsiveness you expect from a flagship smartphone without the flagship price. Engineered to keep up with your day, the T1 delivers dependable performance whether you're streaming, navigating, working, or staying connected with family and friends.
When I heard streaming, I knew this was the phone of the future. It can keep up with the intense demand of streaming. Thank heavens. I cannot wait to see Trump Mobile customers' streams. Those have got to go crazy. That shit probably pops off Insano style. Hey guys, it's me, Cody Bacon Ranch, here in my bedroom. Oh, yeah, that's just my wife and her boyfriend. Sounds like he's really giving her pussy the beans, huh? Happy for you, babe. Anyway, this was just my first test stream. Make sure to drop a few galaxies in here. I'll see you guys soon. I bet it's going to be incredible content. I really can't wait. It can keep up with the demand for so much. And it can do everything a phone can do. That's not easy to find. Now, I'm sure by streaming demands, it wasn't exclusive to like broadcasting or streaming yourself. It probably meant in all of its forms. But what a strong selling point if they do market this to like influencer hopefuls, like the T1 device is your entry point into streaming IRL content or something. That would be super fun to see.
Giving you the confidence of a phone that's ready whenever you need it. The brilliant display makes streaming, browsing, and staying connected feel smooth and effortless.
You know, until they said something, I never really had a lack of confidence in my phone to do the things that a phone is expected to do. Kind of like the whole purpose is that the phone works. So right now the selling point here is the phone functions. It doesn't do anything extraordinary, but it works. That's really what we're falling back on. Like, hey guys, look, it's late, but rest assured you can be confident that this phone will do the things you expect your current phone to do.
Unlike many modern flagship devices, the T1 includes a 3.5mm headphone jack, allowing users to utilize their existing audio equipment. Capture sharp photos, clear video, and the moments that matter most with a camera system designed for everyday life. Right out of the box, the T1 phone includes a charging cable, charging block, and a clear protective case, giving you a few useful essentials right from the start.
When I tell you I can't wait for this phone, I don't think you fully understand just how excited I am to finally get my fucking paws on it. I cannot wait to see the videos that you could make on it and the clear, crisp pictures that you can take. Camera so powerful you can see into the fucking future with it. A headphone jack. I can't wait to really get in there and dive in. Where's my email? Any day now, hopefully I'll get it. So this is the first signs of life of the Trump phone. The first confirmation that it's real. I'll put in air quotes right now because still nobody has them outside of this concept video and the thing that The Verge saw a couple weeks ago. But it does seem like there is something on its way. And I've said this from the very beginning. I always had faith that they would ship something, just some irredeemable piece of dog shit that they would just drop ship off Alibaba. But it's taken them significantly longer than I ever guessed it would. They are almost a year past their promise, their delivery. Like, it has been a long journey to get here, and I am so curious what they finally shard out. I cannot wait. Especially after going through the unhinged lunacy that is the terms and conditions of Trump Mobile, the Trump phone. Oh man. But yeah, I saw this a little bit ago and I was stunned. They actually made a peep about it, which has been very rare. This has been something they have tried their best to like forget about, but I think over the last couple months there's been like more outlets and stuff inquiring about it and talking about it, so I think they probably started to feel the pressure. Even some of the people that pre-ordered it back in June of 2025, even those early suckers, they were starting to call it out like, what the fuck is going on? So I think the mounting pressure has really gotten to them, so now they're starting to actually, put pedal to the metal here and get this moving, which is something they hadn't been doing for about a year. So who knows? Maybe they've had this for a while and they've just been in the lab cooking and making it incredible, and it's going to hit my desk and be my new go-to phone. We'll see. I'm very doubtful on the quality of this for obvious reasons, but I'm going to approach it with open mind and open cheeks here and just let it bless me with whatever gifts it decides to bestow upon me. So yeah, looks like Trump Mobile is actually coming this time. Maybe. Who knows? Any day now, as they say at Trump Mobile. That's really about it. So yeah. I was going to wait a bit longer before drooling all over this topic just to see if anything would come from it since it's such a big deal. But I've now very much learned my lesson that there is never going to be anything that comes from anything Epstein related. That's basically how it seems. So I'm sure you've seen by now that with all of those redacted files that they've been farting out, you can actually unredact a lot of them yourself, and you don't even need a double-digit IQ to do it. Here's a quick tutorial that even a Neanderthal can follow along with.
Redacted, so you can go ahead and scroll down till you get to a redacted area. Here's a redacted area right here. Guess what? If you want to look at these files, all you got to do is copy it and paste it into Microsoft Word, and guess what? All the files are unredacted. There it is. So go back to justice.org, find all those files, and start unredacting before they figure out how to stop you.
I've seen only a teensy tiny bit of media coverage on this, not a whole lot of buzz generated from the unredacting techniques here, but from the couple that I've seen, they say things like this: hackers unredact Epstein files. Hackers didn't do it. Your fucking grandpappy sitting down in front of his goddamn iPad could do it too. There's no hacking here. It's Control-C, Control-V. Holy shit. My god, he's like an elite XD hacksaw. Wow. Yeah, it really is that easy. You don't have to have a big brain like Jimmy Neutron for this here. And it doesn't work for all the files, but it works for a good portion of them. And what you will find when you unredact a lot of this is that they very clearly have not complied with the law. They are not following the rules of the redactions, which, mind you, are supposed to be reserved exclusively for victims and minors, that kind of thing. But when you unredact a lot of this information, you are finding information that is not related to a victim, a minor, anything like that at all. There are numerous examples of these improper redactions being applied to these files here. There are more examples of that than there are of me being short. You can find so fucking many. And it's kind of like a lot of crickets in mainstream journalism right now in regards to this unredaction technique a lot of people have employed on TikTok, and even like Asmongold has done it on stream as well. And what they're finding is, yeah, it is inarguable that these redactions are not following the rules. There's like this article here that's written about like the redactions on 184 through 192 that were describing taxes paid by companies incorporated by Epstein properties that were not on the balance sheet. And at the end, it even says it's unclear how property material complies with the redaction standard under the law. An inquiry to the Department of Justice has not yet been answered, and it probably won't be answered because the sad reality of it is law doesn't apply to people at a certain level of power. The law is like simply here for plebeians, it seems. And it's not even subtle. Fucking goofball Kash Patel can go under oath and lie out of his ass out the wazoo till the cows come home with a straight face and a limp dick talking about how they don't have any credible evidence that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to anyone, so it's just Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, that's it. If you believe anything else, you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. And now with these files, we have provable evidence that they at least knew of 10 other co-conspirators that apparently they just decided to throw in the garbage can and never pursue. But we have so much evidence to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt he is lying, yet he won't face any perjury charges, he won't be arrested, he'll just keep fucking cruising podcasts like they're glory holes here about how he's doing such a good job and puffing up his chest and shit. None of these people that are just blatantly lying and breaking the law will ever be held accountable here. All of these improper redactions that don't comply with the law, don't comply with the rules here, everyone responsible will not face any repercussions. I'm so confident in this, it's fucking sickening. Nothing's going to happen. And it is so incredibly sad. And not only is nothing going to happen, nothing's going to happen and people are going to cheer for that too. I've already seen the narrative shift to like, who cares about the Epstein files, and all these crazy mental gymnastics to downplay the significance of the biggest child sex trafficking operation in our country's history, where there are still unbelievable amounts of people that got away with these heinous crimes, still potentially in the highest levels of government, and people are just saying like, doesn't matter. That's not the important stuff. And make no mistake, this wasn't some innocent whoopsie-daisy where they accidentally redacted information that they weren't supposed to, but they were trying their best to be super transparent and comply with the law. This was on purpose. It's by design. This is a cover-up. It's not a conspiracy. It's in front of your face. You can unredact the information yourself, and it doesn't take a lot of technical prowess to do so. You can confirm this yourself. They are trying to protect these pedophiles. They are running defense for evil, evil people that they have knowingly collected all this information on and decided to do nothing with for years. Not just this administration, the last administration too, obviously, but the point is, right now, they're still doing all they can to protect these people. That is unacceptable in a sane society. And anyone who writes that off as like not a big deal is a fucking lunatic. Like beyond pathetic loser worm. Now, if you're wondering how this even happened with being able to unredact this yourself, is because so many people working in the government are just actually incompetent. I don't mean that like exaggeratory. I mean like they legitimately like diaper wetting, paint chip eating fucking idiots over there. So the likely explanation here is they used the highlighter tool to black out the information, but they didn't actually redact it. So when you copy and paste it, it's still there. They didn't even actually redact it. That is how bad at their jobs they are. And I've seen a theory floating around that maybe this is on purpose from a whistleblower who was tasked with redacting information but wanted it to get into the hands of the American public, so they instead did like the highlighter tool as opposed to redacting it. And I'd be willing to motorboat those titties, play ball with that idea, if we hadn't seen so many examples of just pure incompetence at the highest level. I truly just think it's clear that the people in these positions are just like actual fedora tipping Reddit twerps, like based on how they shitpost on Twitter and everything, and that they legit just can't do their jobs very well. Side note, anyone remember this little golden nugget where they literally rickrolled the Epstein files release, treating the most notorious, infamous child sex trafficker, as well as all of the information in regards to his clients and all of these evil crimes, as a joke? Anyone remember that? I think it's pretty evident that a lot of the people in these positions are actually just fucking dumb. So I'm not willing to believe that this was some kind of internal whistleblower trying to do the right thing. I just think that they are actually fucking lobotomites, just genuinely stupid, and didn't realize that blackout highlighter doesn't actually redact the information. It's wild they can't even do the simplest things correctly, like redact information. You can literally click like 2 buttons in order to do that. And they can't even figure that much out. They are knowingly making a conscious decision to violate the law here in regards to these Epstein file redactions. And even while doing that, they can't even figure out how to redact the information properly. Thus, they get caught with their pants down. They can't even do the cover-up correctly. And still, even though their whole ass is out, goat seed, on full display for everyone, every single human being on the planet that wants to download the files and unredact it themselves, they can see that they broke the law by redacting things that aren't minors and aren't victims. Even this being 100% confirmed will still probably not lead to a single person being fired or a single individual in a higher level of power here even facing some finger wagging. It's just that bad right now. They can do anything they want with complete immunity. And it's just so outrageous. It's infuriating. I had to yap about this a bit because I've now learned that there won't be anything that comes from it. So might as well blabber about it now. That's really about it. See ya.